Hello. Hi everyone, welcome on in. Happy Saturday. You know, I'll bring it up to there, just to make sure that it's... We're just chilling. Hello everyone, welcome. Just getting a couple things situated here. Apologies for the late start again. Lots of life stuff. Lots of life stuff happening. Come on in, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome. That's sad. Sad. Very sad. Well, in the interest of not wanting to take forever, I'm definitely not going to be fighting Al-Qaeda for the rest of this. But I am going to go fight basic ones, so I think that's the goal. So let me, we'll roll into a recording and we'll kind of go from there. And here we go. Hello, YouTube. Welcome, Agent Talon, back. Saturday, we're in for a Saturday stream. Saturday grind bag, we're doing a grind bag. Again, we're taking a break from sailing. I will say I got a couple of really cool things in sailing. Just kind of salvaging recently. Went back to try to get some salvaging 1 and 3K drops, and I managed to get 2 of them, so I'll show you that in just a second. But we're going to kind of do a little bit of a grab bag. We're gonna do some Slayer. We might jump over to some Forestry. We might jump over to Guardians of the Rift. Kind of looking for anything and everything that I need some collection logs in. So we are going to get to it. I was just gearing up because I am still on that Hydra task that I was on last week. I have not done any more Hydra kills since then. I literally just haven't had the time. Oh, I forgot. We still have some clues. We're actually going to do the clues first. I totally forgot about that. Totally forgot. So let's actually put all that away. By the way, I did get something new. They just came out with this. They came out with the 99 Slayer hooded Slayer mask, and it looks so dope. It just looks so cool. So cool. I immediately switched mine over from the purple one to this one because this just looks too badass to pass up, let's be honest. So cool. Now remember, it's just cosmetic, just like all the other ones. But you had to pay 1,000 points to get it, so I hope it's definitely worth it just because of how cool it looks. So that goes without saying. We need, what do we need? I need to look at this and see. I need to see exactly where I'm heading to. We need to actually put that away. I think this is the wilderness. I gotta go wilding. Yeah, Rogue's Castle. So we're gonna do a couple clues. Hopefully we get a nice little collection log from that. That would be cool. And we are going to continue. You know what? For the sake of it, hey Soup, do me a favor, buddy. I would hate to think that I'm gonna lose you, even though you're free to get back. I just want to go ahead and do that. There we go. And we need to go to Rogue's Castle. Rogue's Castle is going to be the level 50 teleport. Yep, we're gonna go. Yeah, we're not gonna take any hits like that. while I'm here. I'll do one more, and then we'll go. Just, why not? Well, that was close. Didn't realize I was almost gonna die to not a person. Bedabin camp. Okay, so now we can go back to the bank. Grand exchange. Let's go grand exchange. Will I accept the message? Probably not. Let's put all this away. Might as well have made a little money off of it. Sure. Sure, why not? Okay. What else could I get? I could get my necklace and my defender. And get the rapier instead. And the dragon boots. Awesome. And that. And for the sake of it, you know what? Let's do that. Okay, great. Bedabin camp. We need to go. Ooh, I lied. That's going to be the fastest way to get there. So we're just doing some clues for right now. We are going to hop over and do some Slayer. We're going to hop over and do a little bit of a lot of things today. Bedabin camp. There we go. Hey, dude. Nice. Good hits. And one more. And you're dead. Great. Awesome. South of Legends Guild. Okay, that's an easy one. South of Legends Guild. I know that one's technically the quest point cape, but this is almost just as fast. Hosidius Spirit Tree. Okay. Alright, auto solver, help me out here because these are terrible. I mean, I like box puzzles in general with actual things, but making it to where some clues have to have one are it's just rough. It's a rough choice. Palador Park. All right, casket, nice. You know, turn in a couple. We'll put that back. Let's do the easy and the mediums first. Vanica, Edgefield Dungeon. That's Padawan, isn't it? I'm gonna be really happy because they said that they're gonna be adding some teleports to the Nexus portal, and that includes this one. It includes actually a lot of them from Lunar. Excuse me, Lunar and Ancients spellbooks. So that's actually really, really great, and I'm super looking forward to that one. Okay. Oh, the age-old music, tried and true. Absolute banger, as the kids call it. Oh, great, awesome. That was fast. East side of the Ardoyan Monastery. Okay, well, let me go get my Ardoyan cape, because that's going to be the fastest teleport. And Ardoyan cape. Top floor of Berthorpe. Probably this and then jewelry, I imagine. And the answer is 36. How do I know? I'm just that smart. And it also says it on that. Okay, we're going over here, and I know that it is Library E. RC is Library E. That's the one I remember. Oh, it's over here. Stash is over here. Okay. South entrance of Varrock. Okay, well, actually, that's not the one. Let's do this. I'll just hit this and then we'll run. That's fine. It's close enough. Ooh, that's not it. The Varrock. That's what it is. Okay, there's one. Shazian Combat Ring. Ooh. Not doing that, but we will do that and go to Karen Woodland. And then, yeah, we're going here and going to Shazian East. Okay, so we'll put that away. Barbarian village or barbarian outpost. Okay, well, let's go here and go to barbarian outpost. Nice. Okay, and now we need to go to the exam center, which is dig site and then run. That wasn't it. Dig site. Edgeville. Do, 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 do. All right. Ice Mountain west of Edgeville. Okay, well, we're here. That's fine. We'll run. You know, I'm getting low run energy, but it's either this and then teleport back to the monastery. It's fine. It's fine. It's gonna be okay. Even with me running out of energy, I will just still go ahead and do this. We're here. Hi, Beeb. Hi, my love. You got your work safe? Adreno Village Jail. Okay, so let me go here. I'll restore my... Yay! You're on a 7-stream streak, Beeb. Holy heck. my Lord. Bless. We are going to... Oh my god, where is it? Gnome Stronghold. Gnome Stronghold. Alright, let's get another hard one. Oh, great. That's not what I meant to do. Let's actually set this to magic in protect item. Okay, we need to go to, is it 44? Alrighty. Strange old man borrows, okay. Oh, how the hell would that be borrows? It told me to go to Berthina's? Berthina's home? That's nowhere near borrows. What are you talking about? Borrows. Okay. Examiner at the exam center. Okay, great. Let's get this back out again. Okay. Wilderness again. Oh wait, hold on. Black Chinchompas. Ooh, if that's the case, I can go. Hold on. This might be easier than. Put this away, put that away. Let's get out the Hunter Cape. Let's also get out my Abyssal Dagger. Okay. I have to get to 20. I should have brought a level 30 teleport. I was not thinking. There's no one there right now, though. So going to do chins if anyone's looking for that. Go do some chimchampas. Actually, you know what? Hunter Guild. That's close enough to a banker. Yeah. All right. Another hard one. Brimhaven Agility Arena. Great. I can get to that really quickly. Oh god, Southwest of Agility Court again? Oh, this guy got nervous, thought I was gonna kill him? You're tired, babe. Then come home. Come home. Crandor. Oh, God. Forgot where Crandor is. Oh. Hello? Hello? Oh, it's Czar. Okay. I just didn't realize that that was on the map. That was considering that to be on the main map. That was crazy. Okay. Call out tomorrow. Oh, I did not come prepped with fucking anything. I forgot which one it was. Uh-oh. Get some better hits. Get some better hits. Okay, we're fine. Maven agility, I was just there. I love it when it sends me back to another location. Alrighty, dope. See, how many, can we do any of these at the same time? Backstory and Falls, yes. Legends Guild, yes. Okay. Backstory and Falls, Legends Guild. We need that, that, that. Actually, you know what? Let's just wear that instead. Backstory and Falls is Barbarian Outpost. And the Legends Guild is this. Well, actually, let me do Legends Guild first. Dude, a legend is approaching. Thank you so much. Cool, I guess we're gonna go do some Guardians of the Rift after all. Top of the Proud Spire. Oh god, Proud Spire is Varlamore, right? Yeah, Proud Spire. Barbarian Outpost. Okay. There we go. Aggie's house in Draenor. Okay, that's easy. South of Shazian's Wall. Oh god, what's the closest one to get to there? Oh, that would be... you know what? Crest? Yeah, that's probably the closest still. Shazian. A weird old man, Calphite lair. Okay. We need to go here. Okay, East Ardoin Rat Pits. Proud Spire. Okay, so I'm gonna go here. This Proud Spire is gonna be, let's see here. A Quetzal Whistle? Is it the tail mat? No, it's this. All right. Okay. Nice. Catherby. All right. Catherby is C. Candle maker. Right next to the butchers and the bakers. Charcoal burners. That is going to be south of Hosidius. No, don't go over the water before I get to you. Hey. That's fine. Warriors Guild. Okay. Gommel's Hilt. Not Warriors Guild. Warriors Guild will be, because I don't have my max cape anymore, that's right. So here. And then we go to Berthorpe. That's close enough. Hi, babes. I got my doggos, both my doggos laying next to me. We might be going and doing some Guardians after this. I really hope we do. I still need the pet. The second I get pet, I am out of there. Nice. We are heading back. We got all of our clues to open. Oh, that's not the right one. We're heading back and we got all our clues to open. Let's put all that back. Okay, we got a unique, but it's not a new one for us. Damn, how much does Bob's purple shirt go for? Oh, GE average is 15K. Okay, so at least I made something off of that. That should be a drop. Ooh, nice. And the Shazian banner should probably go for something, right? All right. Really? Okay. Really? Shazian banner? Nothing? All right, so nothing. Okay. Got it. That is a unique, so I'm gonna... rip. I got some uniques, but not like... Okay, hold on. Let's put that in there. The firelighter can go in here. That can go in there. High alchemies. Okay. Let's take this. Use those. I can actually use those. All right, 2 more. Anything? Nope, just the 1. Okay. All right. Put this away. Actually, you know what we got? All right. Teleport here and put our 1 unique that we got back in here. Oops, that should be in medium. There we go. All right, let me pull up Discord here. So if we're gonna do this, we're gonna do it right. Oh, got it. Alrighty. I'm gonna head over here and I'm gonna pop in our we're going not high bit rate, not that one. Yeah, that one. There we go. There we go. We're in. Oh, I forgot to, oh, that's silly. I forgot. I forgot to put the black salamander back. Go to Berthorpe again. And we need to go return the black salamander to his rightful place in this stash in the Warriors Guild. So let's see, Guardians of the Rift. We're gonna go do Guardians of the Rift for a bit. Alrighty, let's go. One elemental. Okay, so I'm just over drop rate for this. Yeah, let's not have those be too loud. That's going to be crazy. There we go. All right, for those of you not familiar, Guardians of the Rift is the runecraft minigame. It is, you need a pickaxe, you need mining gear, but also, for me, I wear the full, I wear the full outfit of the eye. The boots of the eye, the robe bottoms of the eye, and the hat of the eye. And I put on my Varrock armor because it does give a chance of getting bonus fragments when mining. Now, I have access to the large Guardian Remains. If you don't, go to the big Guardian Remains here. And the idea is to get... I end up getting about... I mine until roughly 30 seconds left, or 154-ish, something like that. And then I head up. My goal is to be able to fill an entire inventory. My goal is also to get to 128 left. Or like 129. And I'm going to run up here. And I want to go to the goal is to go to the highest level, highest color-wise one that you have access to. In this case, it's red. I have access to all of them. So you want to go to red, then green, then blue, then white, depending on what you have access to. If you're just going for sheer experience points, return, that sort of thing. Okay? We're going to go down here, and every time I do it, basically every time I do it, I'm going to go and get my runes. Now I'm going to wait. A portal's just about to come up in one of 4 locations. It's either here, in the middle, over on the left, or in the top right, in the directly east of the main altar. Now, you always go in the portal because you don't just mine fragments in here. You mine the actual essence as it stands. Okay, now we're going out here. Again, I'm checking in terms of that. Okay, so my best and fastest by far is to get to the blue one. It's not worth it to wait around. And we're running back. You get a cell. The cell is placed on one of these cell tiles, and you get a little runecraft experience for that. And then the essence, you click on the Guardian to turn into the Guardian. Now, there's enough time in between portals for you to go back. That's what the rest of the fragments are for. You go back here, and you're now chiseling the fragments into actual essence. So you do those in between portals. And then, depending on what pouches you have, I have the full Colossal pouch. So depending on what pouches you have, you essentially are wanting to fill them up with as many of these as possible. An entire inventory ends up being, for me, it's 24 plus 40 in here. So it's in the Colossal pouch. So it's a full 64, hence why I get 128. Because the 128 is 2 full inventories. Actually, I get 129. Truthfully, I get 129 because that fragment at the very end will also be one of the spaces. Like once this stack of fragments goes, that's also a space. So I get 129. Now, we're just about the time, roughly when it gets to 100 or so, is when another portal's about to appear. So the best place to stand for portal, technically speaking, is roughly here. You're close to this one, this one, this one, and this one. You're kind of in the middle. Now, obviously, if it's the 2 furthest, you'll have to run a little bit more to get to them, and that's okay. So the second you go into the portal, we're going here. By the time I get into the second portal, it's about time for me to use my special attack. It gives me the +3 in mining, which makes me mine stuff faster, and potentially get more of an output on a successful mine. It should have recharged. You'll notice it says down in the chat, you've reached the limit of 250 resources. After a while, you stop getting mining experience for all the resources you get. And the reason why is because Iron Man, were coming in here and just mining and not playing the game, and tanking rounds. Because if you're not playing the game and actually trying to fight them, the strength of the monsters spawning up here that you're charging these guardians in the first place to attack, it is based on how many individual people you have in here. So they were flooding it with a lot of people, but then not actually investing in the guardians and others in order to actually play the minigame right. So in order to alleviate that, they basically were like, we're going to tank the amount of mining experience you can get by just sitting here in AFK mining. Because for a while, it was an AFK thing. You could just go sit on those remains and there's nothing to stop you. It's a stackable resource. So now we're running up here, running to fire. It's well worth it going over mined, just based on that. Now, you get points depending on the type of altars that you go to in here. You get points, and those points go towards one of the four, all the four elementals are over here. Fire, earth, water, and air. Those are all the oops, I didn't turn that in. Oops. Everything else that's not those four basic are considered catalytic. You need an even amount. You need an even amount of. Oh, I forgot to turn the chat off. You want an even amount of catalytic and. Okay, so actually we're just about to get done, so. Yeah, I should have done this. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it in time to be able to turn this in for more experience. Yeah, we'll see. I got it just in the nick of time. Yeah, keep an eye out for whatever the return is. The return time, when this Guardian's power gets up to like 98 or 99, you're not gonna have a lot of time before you need to stop mining over here in the portal area and just go back. Because anything that you have in your inventory that is not done, anything you have in your inventory that's not done ahead of time, oh, that's right, you can charge these ahead of time, can't you? Right, I forgot they changed that. That's awesome. So if you haven't used any essence or you haven't used anything like that, you lose it. It goes away. Let me turn on, hold on. So X Uro. Yeah. There we go. Now I can see Cha-Cha. Oh, hey, look who it is.
Heyo. I can't see, I don't know what my Discord is doing. I can't see everybody that's in the chat, but I can tell that I am.
Yes, it's just the two of us.
Oh, there we go. I figured it out. Okay.
Yep, just the two of us. Hey everyone, this is my in real life brother. This is Eurus. Everyone say hi. And by everyone, I mean whoever's here for the video later.
Heyo.
Yep, and we're just we're hanging out, doing Guardians. I basically just spent the entire round not only reminding myself, but sharing it for the sake of the video in case anyone's never seen it. Everything that happens in the minigame. So. Ouroboros is with me. He's on me right now. He's mining with me. I think someone else.
ISO Kitty's in here so far.
Oh, nice.
That's the only person I see. I just ran into the past though, so.
I got too many. I got too many of those. That was a waste of time. That's okay. I need to get down to 129. That's my goal.
Oh, Ouroboros is here too.
Yeah, that's what I said. He was the one that I said. I added friends so that if they met. No, it's okay. I turn public chat off in here because it's toxic as hell and really annoying. But what I do is I'll make friends. Like, I will make whoever is anyone from the clan, I'll make them my friend and then just put chat to I can only see friends. That way I can still, in case they're typing, I can still interact with them without having to...
Well, that's...
Yeah, without having to deal with the spam of... of idiots being like, Portal, please, what are you doing? Don't stand over there. I'm like, I'm done. Alright. Turn that in. We got a portal. Yeah, meaty.
Trying so hard.
Dude, someone just got pet. Anytime I see that drop, I go, that could have been me if I just stepped out. Let's go water. So yeah, so what's new, bro? I mean, you were kind of saying a couple things that that you guys are dealing with snow and something work-related is kind of being annoying.
Well, I was thinking about going and signing on and doing DoorDash today.
Right.
But literally, as we were driving around running some errands, every single place is closed. So I tried to pick up some orders and, like, literally drove to places and, like, the restaurant's closed and they're not communicating with DoorDash. So we're just running around like chickens with our heads cut off trying to find these orders. And, like, I ended up running into this other DoorDasher who's been doing the same thing for over an hour. And I'm like, yeah, I'm going home. So...
Yeah. I get
you. A
you.
little frustrating.
Yeah.
I start my new job on Monday, so we're good.
Well, that's nice.
We're good. Actual real paycheck, real hours.
Hey, there's something really good to say about consistency. We love that. It's one of the things that I do love about my job is that, you know, tips fluctuate here and there. Obviously, we have way better nights than some others, but I have a consistent 4 days a week, and the base rate is enough that I go, I can rely on this. That's great. I have enough flexibility with picking up other stuff, but, like, I can always come back to the fact that I have these days, and that's a great feeling.
Yeah. Wait, where I just saw Meaty run through, but there's no way.
Oh, no. Meaty was just messaging in chat saying, normally I would join you, but I'm absolutely not doing that because he's green logged this and hit 99 runecraft, so he's not coming back here ever again. He has no need to.
Wait, he has the pet?
Yep. He got the pet just before 99. He does.
Lucky.
I know. I too. And then that's why he typed in the thing. He said, "You're just jealous." I know. I was like, "You're damn right. I'm jealous." It's all I need for my green log. So, yeah, he's got some crazy RNG spoons in this game.
Yeah, I don't want to talk. I have one. I have one that I consider to be. I looked at the actual drop rate. Now, granted, if you looked at my account, I literally spent like 3 weeks doing nothing but mining. So the game was like, you know what? You've put in nothing but mining experience. We're gonna reward you. Good job.
Oh, that's right. You got that in the early 70s, right?
I got that somewhere in the 70s. Yeah, but I had been doing literally non-stop MLM for like 2-3 weeks. I green logged the entire thing on an MLM, got like 20-30 levels in mining, so like I was doing that non-stop for a couple of weeks, and that was dang it, of course, blood runes. I finally dropped all of my things and blood runes are up.
Yeah, sometimes it's beneficial when you get down to the last second or two just to wait and see what new pops up. Like right now,
No,
I'm not gonna make it to Bloods, but I'm gonna sit here and wait. Which one? Okay, Laws. Let's go Laws.
Just frustrating. I ran into something recently where I needed Chaos Runes, and I haven't needed Chaos Runes in freaking forever. What spell was casting? The Ancient Magics. One of the Ancient Magic spells required me to use Chaos Runes. I was like, seriously? I put those away.
Yeah, with something else though, right? I don't think it was just Chaos.
No, it was Chaos with a bunch of other things, but I needed Chaos at like 4 to cast the spell, so I was burning through them pretty quickly.
All right, we're getting down to the end of this one, so it's going to be a quick little mine to 98 and call it.
Come on.
Nope, that's it.
Come on.
No, I'm not risking it. Go easy.
You want my character to run. I'm trying to. Oh my gosh, I made it in 1 second. Oh boy.
Yeah, but you're not gonna be able to turn anything in. I think you got a little too late to it.
That's fine. I know I wasn't gonna get the full pull anyway because I was really late to this round to show up.
Yeah.
So all I'm trying to do is I have a death talisman. So all I'm trying to do is on a couple extra runes at the end.
Best update they did to this game, like even way after it came out. Best update they've done to this game is the ability for you to put down the cells before the round starts now. That's by far the best update they've done to this game. So you can just run it. You get like I think like 30 experience for everyone you put in a new cell. So right now during this 45 seconds before we start, just run cells. As long as you...
I actually was, but I'm doing something slightly different because I was able to hold it until the end. I actually had a red cell on me.
Oh yeah, and that's what some people will do.
I upgraded to another one, so I get it's whether you want. I think you get a little bit more of a point spread from doing the upper ones. So I'm able to do for 2 what it would take you to do in like 4 or 5.
Yeah,
I believe.
Yeah, but technically speaking, if you notice, you didn't get any energy turning them in just now. You don't get any energy for that. You only get the experience. So it's better, technically speaking, if you just care about the experience, it doesn't matter. If you're going for points, you want to turn it in before the round's over.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. But because of where I ended the round, and when I entered the portal, I was like, I'm not going to get any of this dropped off. I might as well just get a little bit extra experience, a little bit extra runes at the end.
Right.
And call it, because I know I'm not going to get any prizes for it. I didn't get any... I was too late to join, so I missed the point pull on that one.
Gotcha.
So, just 10 or something like that. What is minimum? Is it 200 or 250 for minimum prize on this one? You know, off the top of your head?
I don't. I actually don't know off the top of my head.
It's been a really long time since I looked it up.
I can't remember the last time I even ran into one where I got there so late, because I almost exclusively do mass. So that I normally can't join afterwards. That was a recent change they did.
I also like that change, because that being able to join in the middle of a round and get set up for the next round is super awesome.
Right.
That's what I usually do on those late rounds, is I just take it as like hey, I'm just gonna burn it. I'm gonna get some extra runes for my spells that I need for magic, and I'm not gonna worry about points. I'm just gonna worry about runes and XP. So.
Alrighty.
Different ways.
I'm just gonna sit right here. Where are we going? Just sit right down. Bloods.
Okay,
let's go.
Oh, Bloods!
Yeah, right away. That's a good sign.
What a good first pull.
We're set. The round's set, so we're gonna be okay. It's not gonna be a throw. We love that. we love that. That is a great sign.
Right behind you. Ooh. I think I finally have the actual times down as far as like when can you wait, like when do you absolutely have to stop crafting bits themselves, and when do you have to start running to the portal without running to it too quickly,
Right.
you know?
Well, the best place to stand, statistically speaking, is in between the south and the southeast portals for when it goes. So if you have a few extra seconds, you should always position yourselves there, because there is a 100%. Sorry, there is a 1 in 4 chance of every portal spawning. There's not one of them that takes priority. So you should stand
Right.
in between the middle two.
Because there's no pardon me, because there's no west portal, correct?
There's no west. There's southwest, south,
Right.
southeast, and east.
So yeah, position yourself between south and southeast. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, let's turn in.
They probably just.
to turn in.
Yeah, fire just showed up. What a waste. Okay, doesn't matter. That's fine. See, I don't need the experience. I'm only going for fast points, and I'm just trying to get as many points as possible. So in all honesty, it doesn't particularly matter which one I go to because the points are not that much of a difference between them that it merits the like the offset of, oh, I'm gonna go this red versus this green. I was like, well, green's faster, so it's still better to go in green. Luckily, all the red ones are actually fast, but if I'm choosing between like green and blue, some of the blues are awful.
Yeah. Specifically, what is it?
Cosmic sucks. Cosmic is the longest run out of all of
That's
them.
what I was gonna say. It's the lunar one, but then I was like, no, that's the spell book. What's the freaking rune called?
Yeah.
Yeah, Cosmic's the worst by far. That path is forever stupid long. Okay, come on, let's craft.
Let's see.
It's really weird because, like, for me, I have my own different way of playing this. Like, I constantly am using my Twin Flame Staff when I'm out doing, like, any kind of magic. So, like, fire runes for me, even though they are the highest point one,
Right.
I just won't craft them because I don't need them. I would much rather craft the equivalent of air, even if I don't get as much points from the drop off of the core, because I'm getting runes that I actually need. Like, I am constantly using air runes. They're
Right.
the one I use the most out of all the elemental.
So part of your mentality is you're actually using the runes that you get, not immediately selling them.
Exactly.
Because if you're selling them, they all go for all elementals go for the exact same value because all elementals are buyable at the exact same value in every magic store that sells runes. Which makes sense. Yeah. If they're the same value in stores, they should be exactly the same value on the GE for people purchasing them or selling them in bulk. So it's to me, I go, yes, but again, that's the part where I go, oh, it is about what am I closest to? Where did I spawn when I came out of the portal? Am I closer to this red? Am I closer to this white? Am I closer to... And then based on, like, if I'm super close to Cosmic, but I can run a little to get to Earth, Earth is still better because Earth is notably closer.
Ooh, the game almost got me. I was about to... I used my air... Oh, no. God bless it. And it did. I actually got myself, is what happened, really. I went in the air thing because I had one of the air talismans because that's, again, the one I craft the most.
Right.
And then I saw blood at the top and I was like, ooh, I can get over to blood in time. Nah, man. It spawned me completely at the furthest south spot of all the pillars. And I was like, there's no way I'm making it to blood.
Yeah.
I missed it by like half a second. Sad day.
We are. If you see me, by the way, and I'm muting for a second, it might just be because I'm talking to someone. Yes, Sir 420. Yes, this is RuneScape. In fact, this is a minigame. This is the RuneCraft minigame they added a couple years back, called Guardians of the Rift. So I'm playing. I got my brother here chatting and hanging out.
By far the best rune crafting thing that you can ever do. It definitely beats going back and forth to an altar a million times.
Correct. It's not technically bossing. I mean, are you fighting kind of the rift in the sense that it's like the rift has health or whatever? It's a skilling minigame, and it's a blast. I will say, I have a lot of fun playing this when I was grinding towards my max cape. The only thing that sucks is that there is a pet which has a 1 in 4,000 drop rate from the rewards. There's a chance of a pet. I just hit my 1 in 4K, or I hit my 4K pull, and I still don't have it. It's active. It's actually a combination of a little. You get some crafting, you get some mining experience, and then you get a lot of runecraft. So after a successful round, it gives you a kind of big chunk. You'll see in the chat here, it says you're awarded 44.55 bonus runecraft for closing the rift. So it gives you a big chunk at the end of it, kind of like Winter Tot does. And then...
Did you just call me?
I think it's... Yeah, here's hoping, man. Here's really hoping. I'm maxed, and I have the standard runecraft pet. So the second I get the pet in this, I do not need to touch runecraft ever again for this. For this player, for this account.
So sad for you.
That's very sad.
Is so much fun. I know you enjoy that skill.
Yeah, Winter Tot's great. You were just at Winter Tot recently, right, bro?
Me?
You were just doing some.
I actually grinded that out for a hot minute.
Where are you at now? 80s? 85?
80. Hold on 2 seconds. 87, actually.
Yeah, Winter Tot's great because everything you do scales. Everything in that minigame scales. It does not scale in here. Only the bulk XP you get at the end of the round is scaled based on your current level. Everything else is not. I wish it was. Oh god, that would be awesome.
Yeah, for... The only reason I actually stopped Winter Tot, I know this is going to sound ridiculous, but hopefully you'll at least laugh with me.
Okay.
Goal for Winter Tot, okay? My goal for Winter Tot, and the reason I'm bringing it up, actually has to do with the Guardians of the Rift minigame. I wanted to eventually get to 90 fire making so that I can build Rosewood.
Right.
Because I looked at all the perks, and I'm like, okay, I've got a decent one. The next one or two I don't actually really want. Like, the one I want is the Rosewood or whatever at 90.
Yeah, the Redwood one, yes.
Sorry, not Rosewood, Redwood.
That's
yes,
okay.
Apologies. Not the blue sailing one.
Oh,
but
you know what? I can get a little bit more. Oh, I already went up. Shit. Okay, fine.
I refuse to let fire making, the stupidest skill in the game by far, be my first 90. I refuse to let it be my first 90. Oh,
yeah, for most...
I'm sorry, again, it's like I get there's a reason for all the other games, all the other skills being in this game.
Yeah. Fire
making is the dumbest thing in the world to have to get to 99. If it is, you should be able to, like, by the time you get to 92, there should be this awesome, like, never-ending pyre, like, thing that you could just take your log basket to and fill up for, like, hours at an end and just forever burn.
Yeah.
You know? But
yeah.
Fire making without...
I mean, technically, can't you do that with just, like, regular wood fire making? You can just sit there and logs into it.
Who's just joining us without...
It's Uro. Yeah. Welcome on in.
It's Uro, yeah.
I mean, essentially, yes, you can. You can. When, of sorts. You can sit and do, yeah, the what is it, the camper? No, the Forester's Campfire. Yes. Forester's Campfire is great.
Basically, as AFK as it gets. I mean, you're sitting there for probably like 5 minutes at a time, just doing nothing.
Oh, yeah. It's like...
Is that the one where you just like you drop a log and you start a fire in front of you, and then your character just slowly adds a log to the fire?
Yes. So you can do it. You can do it on, I think, as long as you're not in an area that doesn't allow it, because sometimes it's kind of weird like that.
Yeah, you can do it bank standing at the GE.
Yeah, you literally Hey, thanks, man.
That's why I asked.
I appreciate the sub. And yes, sorry to hear that you're sorry. I might dip in and out, guys. Just letting you know. Sorry to hear that about your account, man. I'm really sorry. Getting hacked and banned and stuff like that always sucks. So sorry I had to deal with that.
Come on, no! No. Rick! Son of a... Oh my god, it happened again. I forget sometimes drop off the stupid guardian stones, and then I'm running to the altar, and the guy's like, you can't go in there. You still have essence, and I'm like, I'll get you more essence. Just shut up and be patient.
I'm pretty sure.
I'll make a routine of like as soon as I get out, I automatically go to him. Then I'll place the cell. Then I'll go drop off my runes, and then I'll go to the workbench. Like it's like constant, like go to here, go to here, go to here, go to here.
Yeah, for me it's just it's a checklist. I have to go through, or else I'm like, oh crap.
Yeah, because if not, I'll forget it every single time.
No.
But yeah, Sir 420, feel free to come back at any point. I do a lot of a little of everything. You see me, if you ever see anything that's tagged as grind bag, it means I'm just kind of going to whatever. So a lot of what I was doing was sailing, because sailing just came out in November. And the thing is, I just hit 92 sailing, which is awesome. Had a lot of really great streams with the new content. I was very try-hard, yeah. Not as try-hard as some. Some people got 99 only a couple weeks after it came out, even in the clan. I was stupidly impressed.
Right, I'm not a fan of sailing as much as other people. Like, it has its fun, but I don't like sitting around just salvaging or doing the, the Barracuda trials. I feel like after like 6 or 7 runs of that, my brain is just kind of fried and I just want to do something else.
Yeah.
For me, my favorite part about...
I actually do have a Discord. I do have a Discord. Check it out in my... I think I have it in both my... both my bios, both on Twitch and on YouTube. But I do have a link for it. And you're more than welcome to... You're more than welcome to come be a part of it. I have I have a channel that we're dedicating just to Old School RuneScape, because I do play this consistently every single week, and I alternate my other streams with other games. And then we also just have kind of a couple goofy other things that people put stuff in occasionally. Definitely looking to grow it though, so definitely check out my link to my Discord that I have in the bio, and I'd love to see you pop in. I'll give you a wave.
A little bit, and it throw off my whole entire run. So that's another like 5 minutes I have to go back and do again just to get the time to get a freaking paint.
Yeah. No, me and my bro already talked about this. I consider that to be dead content. I'm not doing it. The time windows are so small for it that it makes it not fun. Here's the thing.
It's more stressful.
Dude, and that's the thing. It's like, if something's going to be challenging and I just have to learn. Here's the difference, okay? I had been thinking about, trying to beat Van Strom Klaus, or whatever the frack his dumb name is. The vampire.
Sins of the Father.
Yeah. And that took me 2 play sessions and talking to Meaty and borrowing some armor and all this other thing. But at least I was making progress. That Barracuda trial, I wouldn't make progress. It was the same thing over and over again. And I'm like, dude, I'm doing almost everything perfectly. I can't be as perfect as it wants me to be. And it's like, if not perfect, dead. I mean, not dead in this case, but, lose. But still, like, the window's too small. If they even added like an extra 5 to 10 seconds to some of the trials, I would actually go back and do it and try, because I feel like I could do it. But like, since those windows were so small, it just made it stressful. And I play this game to have fun, not to stress.
Yeah. I found with there's a newer plugin now for the trials that make it so it kind of highlights your path and everything, and I feel like you shouldn't have to have that just to be able to finish a piece of content, you know?
I agree.
Yeah. I will say some of the best advice I was given. There's no way I'm gonna get this in time. Some of the best advice that I was given was,
Get good.
no, well, besides that, you could say that for anything. No, some of the best advice I was given was don't go for the time. Just go to get slightly better. Like just go and grind it just to learn the course more. Don't go don't go for the time. You're gonna drain your brain cells. Just do it, do it for the time. And if you keep doing that and just find the little kind of ways to make it better and make it cleaner every time, you'll get it when it lines up. And
Did you forget Celsius?
What's up?
No,
no, but
I
think the person that told it to me probably does. So, but yeah, it was kind of one of those, I was like, well, yeah, was I stressing about it? Sure. But the more I looked at the timer, the more I was like, I have to be perfect, I have to be perfect, I have to be perfect. And I was just making it that much harder, and I hated myself more when I made one little mistake, as opposed to being like, just grind it. Don't look at it, and just do it well. I think kind of one of the other gripes that I kind of don't like about it is that for some of the scenery around different turns and stuff, it's hard to tell which ones are going to stop your boats and which ones don't. Some of them look like they should stop your boat, and I glide right over it. And others look like I'm hitting nothing, and it dead stops me. I was like, really? And, like, some of those were a little inconsistent.
And same with the picking up the boxes. Like, sometimes it looks like where you're going, you'll definitely be able to pick it up and hit it, and then you'll just fly by it, and you'll have to you have to go back, and it totally screws up your run.
I will say, with
the hitboxes on them are so janky sometimes.
The plugin was actually really good at it, because the hitbox for the box is in itself a box. And what needs to happen is you have to have a standable part of your ship go through it. So that's what I figured out from that. It can't just be like the mast sticking out, or like a back little corner, or like the rudder or anything. Like it has to
just your pink toe hitting it.
Once that clicked in my brain, I said, "Okay, now I know how I have to turn it and how soon I have to." Hey, thanks for the follow, Sir420. I appreciate it for the follow in here as well. Thank you so much.
I will say I love the wind catcher / gale catcher.
Yeah.
That helps out a whole lot too, especially when you're slowing down. Or you get caught on something by accident. It's great because when you, where you suffer a lot is when you slow down and you have to pick up all that speed again that you lost.
Yeah. Yeah, and it doesn't take much. I mean, if you hit a rock for a second, it slows you a little, but on that second tick, it dead stops you. And you're like, God.
You're coming down to a dead stop.
There was one spot in particular, going back to the whole, like, some of them look like it should stop you, but it didn't, and then others, like, did stop you when it shouldn't have. There was one spot in particular that was just my, like, Achilles heel of spots. I was like, this is garbage. And I had to overcompensate for that, but then what that means is that I had to just really be super tight on other sections. I will say the other kind of good thing about it is, for the most part, it's just a repeat of Trial 1 and Trial 2 with the added section at the end. So it is one of those as well that if you go, if you get really good at the shark version, and then you get really good at the other one, there's not a lot of change. There's like one thing you need to change.
Yeah, you're only adding one more part to it.
You're only adding the ending part, So that one, in the sense that there's almost no backtrack at all in that one, whereas the others have a lot of backtrack on them. You're essentially doing the same route 3 times.
Dude, I do not like how your room pouches lose durability, and you gotta like fix them and repair them. I think that's totally janky.
Literally why I switch my spellbook when I come here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta go to Lunars just so you can do NPC contact. 'Cause if not, you're gonna be going to the wielding.
Yeah, I happen to think that that is the biggest oversight in this skill across the board.
Yeah,
To
it's already
make
making a difficult skill to train even more difficult and
Yeah.
time consuming.
to make the runecraft cape getting 99 outside of using the redwood in this specific minigame, to make basically the only main perk of the rune. I mean, obviously the other one is you can get into any altar, great, blah blah blah, whatever. But you're not training multiple altars, and with the robes you get from this minigame, you can change the head to be in any type of altar you want anyways. So to me, I'm like, neither of the big perks that runecraft cape get are worth the grind to 99 just to be able to unlock it. It's like, that's just my personal take on it. I was
Yeah.
like, it's just a bad return. What it should do is it should give you either a better return in runecrafting in general, or it should unlock something that's like, hey, you have access to
Exclusive, yeah.
yeah, something exclusive about it. I will say most of the 99 perks are dog shit. They really
Yeah.
don't give you
Construction's really nice. And so is crafting.
Yes.
Crafting cape is nice.
any of them that have teleports or that have like a very, very notable skill boost are obviously great. You feel like it's good. When they came out with the sailing 99 and they said, you get an infinite teleport to this, and I go, that's great. Anything else? And they go, oh yeah, you also get the ability to change your name on your ships. I was like, that's dumb.
Very nice.
What is okay? Sure, I don't have to go to this.
Shouldn't have.
Yeah, you really shouldn't have. But I was like, to me, I go, that's it. Like, one of the best capes now, since they added the Hunter Guild, is the Hunter Cape. Holy shit, they boosted that by adding Unlimited to the Hunter's Guild. I was like, that is unlimited to get close to rumors when you're running rumors for the multiple pets.
That's great for farm runs too, because your her patch is right there too.
It's super. It puts you. It is an unlimited, super close access to the Quetzals. It is a really close teleport to a bank as well. It's actually just as far to a bank as the farming cape is. You go, fantastic. That's what a boost, and obviously it can get you really close to the Chinchompa sites 5 times a day. So you go, that is fantastic. What a great cape. And then you look at something else and you go, the Fletching Cape allows you to find a mithril crossbow and a grapple 3 times a day. I was like, that is used for one super niche thing, and that's it. The only other thing...
That's for like God Wars Dungeon.
It's for God Wars Dungeon for Armadillo, and that is literally it. Outside of that, the only thing you could potentially see out of that is if an iron needed to make some money, they could high alch that 5 times a day or whatever. But even then, it ain't worth it. Do anything else instead.
You can get unlimited of those in God Wars Dungeon itself, you know?
Yeah. So I look at that, and I look at some of them, and I go, what a silly... yeah. What an absolutely silly...
It's pretty good for Iron Man, at least, so you can get unlimited teleports really close to a fairy ring.
Right.
I feel like that one's at least a decent one for Iron Man, but for anybody else, it's kind of sucky.
Yeah, it's the closest to a fairy ring until you get the Diary Cape. Diary Cape is still, to me, the second best cape in the game. And
That's why I'm doing runecrafting right now, is I need to do my diaries. I've done all the hard, I just need to do elite, and all the things I really have to do are right under runecrafting levels, because you need like 90 plus for, I think, all of them. For almost all of them.
Yeah, most of them.
I know Lumbridge is like 78 or something. That's what I really want, so I don't have to use Draymond's staff anymore for fairy rings.
Well, hold on. Lumbridge, you do need... yeah, you need the quest point emote. Lumbridge... Oh god, which one is... No, Fally needs the 99. That's right. Fally needs the 99.
There you go. What is... I'm gonna look at it, because I'm done right now.
Yeah,
shit.
Falador is any 99. You gotta perform a skill cape emote on the top of Falador's south wall, I think. Something like that. So it's A99 in anything,
76.
or I can't remember if the quest point cape works for that. The quest point cape is needed in Draenor for that. But yeah, outside of that, yeah, Lumbridge has a couple bad grinds. The Bones for Peaches ain't great.
Bones to Peaches was awful, but I'm so glad I got it because I love that spell. It comes in handy so much, especially like because I like to do PVM. Like that's my jam.
Right.
I love PVM. I know it's not for everybody, but I mean that's what I find fun in this game.
No, I definitely need to do more of it.
I just suck at it. I need to get better at it.
I was horrible when I first started.
Yeah.
I was horrible when I first started.
You're learning the game in a whole new way once you get anywhere above, like anywhere from mid bossing or higher. You're learning vastly new information about combat in this game, because it's not, and I'm not even just talking about swap to this style and change your armor. It's like from everywhere from prayer flicking to very specific movement to just understanding tick inputs and like that sort of stuff is a big learning curve. And it takes me a while for some of them. I was just running some Hydra kills last week, some Alk Hydra kills, and it took me the first one to be like, hold on, I gotta figure out my footing again in this arena. But once I got there, I'm like, oh, this is awesome. This is a boss that potentially has a 0 damage output, provided you roll the 1 and 2 chance at the very beginning. So, yeah, agreed, Sir 420. I suck at. You'll never see me doing PvP. The closest thing you'll ever see me at PvP is Last Man Standing when I eventually get there for collection logs. That's it. And most of that is fighting bots anyway, so...
PVM, you just have to be okay with failing. And the more you fail, the more you'll get better. You just have to get in there and learn mechanics.
By that logic, I should be a master.
This is actually a true story. If that is the logic, he should be a master.
I should be. I fail so much. But the thing is, I get slightly better every single time because I'm like, I want to do this. It looks fun. I want to be able to be involved in things.
Yeah.
And I definitely want to do more clan events. Once the kind of sailing hype has died down for me, and I'm like, most of what I'll do from now to 99 is either going to be repeat of Gwyneth Glyde for experience, once I get done with salvaging, or mostly just salvaging for the uniques. That's essentially all I'm going to do. I'm waiting for them to completely change the ship combat. They will be updating ship combat within the next couple of months.
Does need to be addressed.
I'm waiting for them to make the good updates that they talked about making as far as cannonballs and cost and everything, and then I'll go back to those.
Yeah. I feel like if they nerfed down the cost, and then if they made an item that was able to save on the cannonballs themselves, like kind of like an Ava's device for your cannon.
Yeah, that'd be brilliant.
Would be perfect for it, because the price to damage ratio and the stuff you get is just not worth it.
And they need to they need to increase the dragon cannonball drop rate when you actually get it. Not even necessarily saying like when you get a drop, it should just be more cannonballs. I'm not even saying like you need to necessarily increase the drop of it. But it's just it's not worth it. It's not worth the return to be like, I'm gonna spend hours going and grinding for 12 dragon cannonballs. I was like, dude, go get rune from anything else. What a waste of time.
Yeah. You can actually make those.
Yeah, it's far gonna outweigh your damage output from limited. And the only thing that's truly gonna make them viable as Dragon versus Rune is if they make content to where like you having it gives you a notable boost. Like if they make a group ship combat boss, something like that. I was like, okay, I could see that.
Oh god.
But which would honestly, I think that would be fun. I think it's noted. I think they could do something. I mean, they already have a Kraken boss, and they already have something called the Leviathan. So you go, what else could they do? I think if they made it a sort of like, almost like a Flying Dutchman style boss, I think that would be very, very cool.
That'd be cool for a sailing boss. Yeah.
Yeah. And just
Seriously, what is it?
Oh,
What is this
I would
3 rounds
definitely
of
say to
rubbish
get
in a
in-
row?
3 rounds of rubbish.
Horrible pools.
Oh yeah, don't step out for your pulls. Don't focus on pulls.
Yeah, I don't do that. I always wait till I'm done.
Wait till you're
doing all
done.
my pulls, just do them at once.
No. I'm sorry. Terminology. Horrible altar openings, whatever you want to call them.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
looking for- There's runes that I just won't craft because I don't need them. Again, we talked about this at the beginning. I'm not here to make money. I'm here to, yes, get experience, but I'm also here to grind for the runes that I need, for the spells that I need, and I just don't need half of these runes that they're putting up here.
Yeah, like
who
body and
needs-
mind.
Who needs, that's the 2 that I was just gonna mention. Who the hell needs those runes anymore? What do you even use? What high level spell are you using that requires either one of those? Is there one? Like, does entangle one of the
No, they're
higher
more for low level combat, and then what is it? Like the weakening spells, like 50%.
Yeah. There's a couple.
Attack.
There's a couple
So-
utility ones like that, which I guess technically are still considered combat, but they're more utility. And also
Like-
keep in mind, you can do this as early as like 27 runecraft. So if you're someone that is super low level and it truly is something you need, it has utility. Just obviously, yeah. If you go into any brand new combat or content, and you're a super high level and you're like, what is the purpose of this? I'm like, yeah, but keep in mind, if you restarted an account, you could use the mind runes. You know what I mean? Like if you came here as a brand new iron account or something like that, and you're like, oh, these mind runes are actually super helpful because I don't have the money right now to buy anything else. So it's
on the
I
Yes.
just have one follow-up question.
sure.
Or you can go first. Go ahead.
Go for it.
My question is, why do I care? Because I am not an iron, and I'm no longer a new account. So fuck those guys.
That's a very, very, very nice sentiment. And unfortunately, the vast majority of the response from the early trials of this minigame was fuck the Iron Man, because they would tank rounds by just sitting in AFK mining. And they...
I've had it happen.
They-
I've had it happen.
yeah.
I've been on the servers where we
Yeah.
dude, that's what
lost.
ISO Kitty's doing. He's just sitting there mining that rock.
And that's still what people will do, but they vastly curbed it. I mean, you'll see, you get your limit of
No, I just don't think he knows what he's doing here.
250 resources. Well, they're definitely new. By new, I don't even mean just like, oh, they've only been here, a couple months. I mean, in just understanding the game. It's still very, very green. So
Yeah, it hurts sometimes explaining them to him.
yeah, you can't win them all. This game, as much as it can look very simple when you're starting out, and then you go, my God, there is so many intricate things about this game that if I want to learn about them, you just go, how did someone find that out? Or how do I do that consistently? But that's the thing, is like, it gets exciting. Once you kind of cross that border of, oh crap, I get it now. I understand how to do this thing. Oh my God, that should have been so helpful 30 levels ago. And you go, but it took you 30 levels for you to finally click. Like, it needs to click in your brain.
Yeah.
Like, for me, prayer flicking is still difficult. I still don't do it, even though I know how to prayer flick, and for certain bosses, I still can. Like, I don't have that internal clock for prayer flicking high-level stuff, like some people do. So when I see the combat achievements that are like, do fight caves without spending a single prayer point, I'm like, it will never happen. My brain just can't process that. It'll never happen.
I'm sorry. Wait. Hold on.
Yes.
Fight caves.
Correct.
Fight caves?
Correct.
The one where you're, and I've never done the content before, but again, been watching Gillinar games, so I've seen the content. The one where you're in the demon pits with the lava monsters and the big beast comes up and he tries to murder you, right? That's the one you're talking about?
Well,
they want you
Jad.
to...
Yeah, so there's
Whatever.
two versions. There's two versions. There's the fire cave, which is fight caves gives you the fire cave. Then there's the inferno. The inferno is like fire cave, honestly, like 2.5.
It's the
It's very
upgraded,
difficult.
harder version of Fire Cape.
And you get an Infernal Cape, which instead of +4, I think it's +9 to everything.
Correct.
So it is the highest. It is the highest melee boost cape slot in the game. And it is-
EIS in Cape slot.
Yeah, so it is very, very coveted. People that have those are assumed to be one of two things: either disgustingly good at the game, or they bought,
Or they bought it.
or they bought it, because you can essentially pay someone to bot the entire thing for you that knows what the fuck they're doing. So it is deemed to be some of the highest level content in the game. That isn't raids. It's very, very difficult. But yes, there is a combat achievement to do the fight caves, which is the lower of them, without spending a single prayer point. Now, I will tell you, you can do that, provided you know how to prayer flick or safe spot everything. Because everything in the fight caves, if properly prayed against, can give you can deal you no damage. Nothing hits through your prayers. And if you know the exact, nothing surprises you either. Every enemy has a very specific, if I attack with this, I will always attack with this. So if you know the timing of how many ticks it takes between attacks for the magic guy versus how many ticks it takes between the attacks for the range guy, and you know how to prayer flick, and you know how to potentially off-tick them to where it's like, pray range, off. Pray mage, off. Pray range, off. Pray mage until you get rid of one of them, and then just prayer flick the others, then you can do that without ever costing a prayer point. Because prayer flicking keeps you from losing prayer points. You'll prayer...
also lose your finger, but...
Yeah, you'll lose your finger, but that's why it's a Grandmaster 1. That's why it is a 6-pointer in the combat achievements, because it is super tryhard. But there are people that do crazy shit like that in this game because they're just looking for that next challenge. So yes, it is possible, hence why it is a combat achievement in the first place. And it is super tryhard, and you'll never see me doing it. Because for me, getting to that level with this game is not something that interests me. I totally get the appeal of people being like, what's the next thing I can do in this game that I've already done so much content for? To me, that's not fun. That's not fun. Being that specific and perfect the entire time for a minimum 35 minutes is not fun to me. That's just sweaty.
Have you tried the Griffin boss yet? That's a good one to start on PBM if you ever wanted to get into it.
That is a great boss. Yeah, it's a Slayer boss. Yeah. So if you get to the Griffin boss, bro, like that is a great one to start with as well. There's a couple bosses.
It'll teach you mechanics.
Yeah.
It'll teach you a lot of bossing type mechanics.
There's the Shellbane Griffin is a Slayer boss. And actually, it's a Slayer boss that unlocks at like, what is it, like 55 or 56? It's super low. It's the lowest one. It's the lowest one now in the game that you have access to as a quote-unquote boss form.
It's a fun fight, too.
Yeah, and it's very fast.
It's pretty quick as well. It's not very intensive, but it has like 3 different types of mechanics that you have to watch out for and that you'll learn.
And none of them are very...
a tornado and then a knockback one.
Yeah.
And it also has some decent loot. You'll get cannonballs, griffin feathers, you can get the Horn of Plenty, or you can get the Bell's Folly from them.
Yeah.
Which is, I think, sitting at about like 3 mil right now.
I don't really have a need for any of those, but I totally understand the point in having it. Again, for like those mid-level content where you're still grinding XP, those could be great assets. Totally get it. Anything beyond 99, what I'm doing for it doesn't really... I don't think it gives you a boost, does it? Like, if you're grinding for, like, chins or herb or anything like that, those things aren't going to help you.
What?
Not the folly. The sword is fine, but whatever the other one is.
Horn of Plenty.
Yeah. The Horn of Plenty is not really going to help you in post 99.
Yeah, I mean... There's no reason to use it past 99 anyway.
Right. Right. So again, mid-level when you want that boost, great, awesome. It'll help you in the mid hunting, which for a lot of people, early to mid hunting is god awful. It's really bad. Until you get to Chinchampas, Hunter is bad. Rumors helped a lot with that.
Rumors were fun. It helps you like do different things, and it like makes it not so monotonous.
Rumors to me saved the skill.
Rumors actually taught me where I like to go for hunter. I do the I know, again, you guys have to, one thing you have to understand about me is I just barely broke 50 mil, like cash stack, so I'm still poor in this game. The thing is, it's like, when I can make, you know, a little...
Yes, sorry, 420. Yes, I am fully 99 except for sailing. Sailing, I am still only at, sailing, I am only at 92. So I was max before sailing came out. To answer your question.
There's one thing that you can crush, and then one thing that you can just sell straight up, but like both of them stack, and it's super dope. So like I was making decent money off of those.
Yeah. Right next to the Hunter Guild, there's another one. It's like a pitfall trap one with foxes. Mm-hmm. Their pelts there are used for making mixed hide armor, and they're worth tons of money. You can easily make like a mil there in less than like 40 minutes.
Yeah, any of the antelopes, both antelopes are really great. If you can save the meat, if you can make the bigger meat pouch, save the meat goes a long way, but also you can craft their antlers into the stackable crossbow bolts for the hunter's crossbow. So there's lots of little ways that it's like, oh, it's great. And they made it to where if you bring your bone crusher necklace or you have your bone crusher with you, you get the prayer from the bones.
Dude, that makes me think of like what I used to do to make money when I first started my account. Mm-hmm. What I used to do was go to Waterbirth Island, and there they have a snake grass spawn that spawns in super fast.
Yep. And
snake grass used to go for like 600 pop, and so like 2 inventories would be like 26k. Or something like that. I would just do it constantly because I'd go to World 330 and use a house teleport to teleport directly to Waterbirth Island, and I was netting tons of money. I loved it.
Yeah,
it's a great, like, early money maker.
When I was grinding for my 99 farming, which was my first cape I went for, I looked at it and I went, first of all, I really love this. I love the fact that it works for you even when you're not playing, because you could just get your you know, let the time work for you. But also,
I love farming.
I love farming too.
I made my money too.
I made tons of money.
That was my first 99.
I was making ultra compost and selling it because I would just go mine the volcanic ash. I would do 1 full tree run a day. I would do 3 tree runs a day. When just at Willows because it was 0 cost basically. And then I would do 1 fruit tree run and calquats a day, and just let them sit.
Yep.
I wasn't doing that. I would do 2 hardwoods a week, and then I would just run allotments every like 90 minutes without fail. And then every time I go to allotment, I would get the super compost, get my volcanic, and I would just sell ultra compost. And I made, and between that and snake grass, which is what I was farming all the time, I was getting so much money. I was making so much off of it. I was like, hell yeah, let's go.
I mean, every day I do at least 1 herb run, and I get all my herb seeds from TOA, which is Raynars and Snapdragons, so I never have to buy my own seeds.
Oh yeah.
So every day I make at least 700k at least, because I also do cactus spines. And then I also do coconuts.
Oh yeah, I did cactus for a while too. I did cactus
spines are worth tons of money. They're worth like 2k a piece. And then the coconuts, I don't replant the tree. I just let them grow again now that I'm 99 farming, and I just pick off the coconuts. But what I used to do was I used to do 2 U runs every day, U trees. Then I would do the coconut trees, which are palm, calquat, and then my herb run. And it like 99, I did the skill only for money, but I got 99 so quickly with it.
Right.
I used to hate farming too.
Yeah,
like, I thought it was an awful skill because you couldn't train it fast. But like once I found out it was like great for money, and I just did it passively, Like I was making so much easy
Yeah,
early game money.
I made a lot of my money doing farming starting out. It was really, really great.
Yeah, I was the one who got rubbed into it because he was like asking me how I like just made like passive easy money, and I was like, dude, you got to get on farming.
Dude, farming's great.
It sounds like it's a hassle, but it's like literally like 20 minutes out of your day.
Yeah, that's the other thing is like once you get in the flow, like I had my runs down to a T. I was running for hops. I was running, which they're still good money. I was running jute. I was running, I mean, now hops with the new sailing stuff, cotton and hemp go a long way. So that's actually good experience and really good money for anyone using those. But yeah, I was running Yanelian hops because they're used in your mahoganies to protect your mahoganies, and then jute because of making the drift nets, and those were going for a while at almost 1,000, 1,100 each. And I was like,
yeah, that's why
dude,
spines are a lot of money because they're used to protect. I think it's magic trees.
Yes, that is right. Yes, I remember that. But anything that is used to protect high-end stuff is such a good thing to run for it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, by the way, Sir 420.
Like in my bank right now, I just because I don't sell my coconuts or my spines, I have at least 10 mil just worth of coconuts sitting in there, and then I think I have like 7 mil worth of like spines. I just wanted to plug them up, and so on a rainy day when I really need something, I can cash them out or something.
Exactly.
It's like my little investment.
But yeah, being a bone runner is definitely something just like being an essence runner.
Bars.
Trying to bring these down
rainy day fun if I ever need to sell.
Just a little bit
every
more.
ore I've almost ever mined, bars. I've got just stuff that I've just stacked on stacked on stacked. So it's like, hey, if I need to access something, this is just sitting here for a rainy day fund.
Yeah. I overmined. I was not paying attention at the beginning of this round. I was changing my keybind because I want to be able to to talk. I want to be able to talk.
I didn't realize I didn't mind.
That's okay. I'll just go mind because it's so close here. So I have my numbers down to a T to be able to make my rounds on this. And I hate the Mind Altar as well because you have to run to it. But at least it's still better than Cosmic. Cosmic is a long run.
Right, I feel like this mini game would be better if you could just choose the one you could go to instead of having to go to the one that it gives you.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get it. It's the experience of trying a little bit of everything. They really tried to...
What's the other altar that does the same exact thing? It's the
the Iranian altar
that does them all at random.
I don't like that run, but
I've never done that one. What exactly?
It's just it's a run underground. The reason why is that it gives you it gives you all sorts of different ones, but then you have to one big long run to go through it. So it's
get a little Congo line going.
Yeah, I did it a little bit way back when, so I am sort of loose on it. But the reason why it's viable is because you can stay on Lunar. Lunar also has a spell that teleports you to the beginning of the cave, and there's there's a bank there.
But you have to pay for runes, right? You
pay with some of the runes you just got to access the bank. So basically, the whole kind of lore of it. Yeah, the lore is like, I'll let you use the bank here to go in and tap into like this specific altar. But I think there is a boost on it as well as far as the XP, and that's why people do it. Plus the chance of just kind of getting a lot of different kind of runes all at the same time. So if you're looking for lots of things for utility, then you can go do that. But yeah, 420 being oh yeah, shout outs to the cook lobbies.
How slow this skill is.
But
it really is dreadfully slow compared to other skills.
when they if they're rushing you, I mean, they're looking to have their money going for them. You know what I mean?
Me ever give. I love the skill other than the incredibly slow rate.
But that's the thing though. It is at its core a gathering skill. It is a...
Yeah.
Which does suck. You think it's like, oh, it can be useful in combat, but it's like, it is a gathering skill. It is mind numbing. The thing is, there's also no true AFK way to train it, and I think that's what people hate about it the most.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
It's the
And
only...
people love just to have that option to do AFK at some point.
Yeah,
so you're not
it
having to
is...
put all your focus into it 24/7.
It is the only skill that doesn't have either an AFK or a click and repeat way to actually train it. The only one, because even if you do agility, you could train agility by lining up stuff and just consistently clicking on one spot or running through, you know, whatever. There are ways that you can line it up. You could go to Brimhaven agility and just spam
yeah,
click.
you can go to Brimhaven and get a foot pedal.
Yeah, I mean, well, I would never do that, but at the very least, you could spam click it just like you were, you know, thieving Artie Knights. So it's like there's still...
Alan, we know you do that. Don't
No, I've never done any of that shit.
Cheeser.
That's the thing, though, is that's what makes it even more dumb and nerdy and boring.
In here.
Yeah, it's... But that's why I'm even that much more of a nerd, because I haven't done anything like that, and people are like, really? You maxed without cheating? I was like, yeah. They're like, wow, you really are a nerd. Get a life. I'm like, yeah, probably, but...
Modding is so lame, man. Like, it really is.
My thing is, if you're paying to play a game. You're paying to play a game. Why are you paying to play a game so that you don't have to play the game?
Right.
And people are like, well, I want to get past the boring stuff. And I was
else.
like, but the boring stuff is part of the game. Like, the point is to get there. Like, people are like, well, I want to pay to be able to get the game at a higher level right away. I was like, I mean, then you're not...
the purpose of, like, just the feeling of accomplishment.
That's
this whole game is
that's
about
to me.
well.
This game is literally dopamine the game. I mean, that's it. Every level you get, they give you fucking fireworks because they know how much the dopamine is exciting people. But yeah, 420, I agree. It's like, I don't know if I call you 420. I'll just call you Toker. I actually like that name better. But yeah, Toker, it's like some people are just so tryhard. They're like, everything that's just the fastest experience possible. And I go, I mean, yeah, until the point turns into, like, you just hate it. Do the method that you want. But if you're doing a method that's worse experience, you don't get to have your cake and eat it too. You can gripe about it all you want, but you are still, like... I'm not telling you how to... I mean, some people think, especially for Iron Man and Ultimate Iron Man, this is a viable thing. But, like, for RuneCraft, you can go and turn in books in the RCS library. And that is a viable method. And some people go, what a dumb thing to do. I was like, honestly, there's a plugin that makes it way easier, and it kills the monotony of running the same loop every single fucking time. Like, so it gives you some
12 hours a day
for 12 hours a day running lava runes and hating your life. Or even, and I'm just...
Aether runes or soul runes.
Honestly, Bloods and Souls were fantastic. I got my pet doing Souls, and I got it at like 94. I got very spooned on it. I was like,
really good money doing Aether runes. Aether runes are really pricey right now, and you can make about like $1 million an hour doing it.
I haven't looked into that. I know running Wrath runes was pretty good because obviously the unlock for that is notably higher. But yeah, I'll call you Toker if that works, Toker. But yeah, any of the higher ones, I also know when they added that agility shortcut, if you're looking to make money, the one you want to do, or a really, really good one, Double Natures with the Achievement Diary Cape. They added that, and I went, oh, crap. This is a really good training method. You know about that one?
Oh, crap. Got to start.
Oh, did I lose you?
Me? Yeah, I had to... My girlfriend was calling me.
Oh, that's okay. That's all right. No, I was saying do you know about the Double Nature Runes method with the Diary Cape?
No, I do not.
So
See,
yeah,
I'm still only level 67 rune crafting because I just do not train this skill.
gotcha. Okay, so so this is really a money making thing, but once you get the achievement diary cape, and you get the unlock for getting double natures,
Oh, okay.
which is 91. You have to have it's nice, so it's a while. But when you get the ability to make double natures for that inevitable, that it is a diary task to get to 91, which you can obviously boost, provided that you can do it, because you have to be able to craft 56 nature runes all at the same time, which means you need the double perk. The full robe, the full robes of the eye.
You can use extract for the diary as well.
Correct.
To boost up your...
And the full robes of the eye do not give enough to give a full double boost, even with 28. So they added an agility shortcut to Karamja just above where the achievement diary cape teleports you, which is north of where the Slayer Master is. So it's in the northeast area.
It's like that upstairs area, right?
So they
Shiloh.
Yeah, so they added an agility shortcut from there leading outside, and I think it's only from that direction. You can only go from Shiloh Village to leave the village. But they added an agility shortcut that's like, I want to say it's like 87 or 89. It's pretty high agility you need for that as well.
Rocks right there.
So that is the quickest access to nature runes. So what you do is you fill up, you set your left click diary, I set my left click diary to left click diary to the desert, because that's the closest bank, and then the right click diary goes to
like Narda.
The right click diary goes to that Karamja teleport when you unlock it, and then you literally just run that agility thing, and then just keep teleporting back to get more rune.
Gotcha.
And it's viable.
I love my Karamja gloves 3 because I do a lot of Slayer. Like, I've been grinding some Slayer lately, and the Karamja gloves give you that free unlimited teleport to the gem mines, which is right there in Shiloh.
Gem mines are awesome.
So you don't even have to go through the fairy ring or taking the car, because what I originally did was I would use the fairy ring. Then I unlocked the spirit trees, so I would just do a spirit tree to Brimhaven and then take the cart.
Right.
But now I have the gloves, and I love the gloves. It's just like little quality of life things like that that make the game so much more enjoyable.
Yeah, gloves 3 are fantastic. Gloves 4 is obviously even better, which makes sense. But gloves 3 is fantastic with the access to the gem mine. Gem mine is a great upgrade. I mean, it's one of the best mining with
methods in the game,
with only gloves 3, it's one of the best mining unlocks in the entire game. And therefore, if you're keeping everything because of the deposit box down there, it also becomes one of the best crafting access points in the game.
Ooh, 68 rune crafting, how nice.
Hey, jeez.
I love it.
Toker, to answer, GP as a free-to-play.
I feel like some of the achievement items kind of lackluster.
That's difficult. It's really, really difficult to say.
Thank you.
I mean, giants across the board. Giants are pretty good. The best way to earn GP technically would be buying stuff and high alching them. Technically speaking, is buying like rune stuff and then high alching them back, because the high alch is just above the cost of it. It's not a lot. There aren't a ton of good free-to-play options. Just letting you know. It's unfortunately is the reality of it.
Yes, I do watch Gillenor games.
So
yeah, I was watching that new episode today. I loved it. I binged it when it first came out.
Wait, did they just put out a new episode?
Yeah, they put out a new episode today.
I haven't seen the new one, so shush.
Yeah. Alright, so what
Unless-
happens is,
Unless the only spoiler you can tell me right now is Oda Block got sent home, and that is the only acceptable the one, because I'm waiting for his ass to go home.
Oda Block's such
you
a
don't like Oda?
nah. He's to me he is the epitome of what people hate about toxic fan bases.
1000%.
He is a catalyst for reasons why people say I don't go to that game because of the community, and I just go, and you have one of your biggest streamers that unfortunately is the shining token of why the community can be so toxic. He is a fantastic player. I will not deny him his ability. He is insane. He is fantastic at what he does, but he's also just a tool of a human being, and it's I can't get on board. I hate it. I would rather watch Settled 100 out of 100 times over Oda Block.
Yeah.
That's just me.
Yeah.
See, I love No Monkey. That's who I
Oh,
watch.
No Monkey's dope too. Yeah, I think he's dope. I think he can be a little vulgar sometimes, but I think he's pretty cool.
There are quite a few content creators that I have actually only started watching because I saw them in Gillinor games, and now I watch them at other stuff. So, but
Potato Hime is actually pretty funny. She does pretty good content. If you like PVM.
I don't know if I
She's
know
been in
that.
Gillinor games.
Oh, nice.
again, I'm just waiting for Oda to go home. I swear to God, if he makes it into like the top 4 and somehow pulls out the win, I'm gonna be pissed. But here's the thing: is like he might make it far, but you said you binged it, right? So you've seen the other seasons, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so you know that every time in the finale, it's not just one game and they just throw them in a PVM match or PvP match and have them kill each other. I mean, that might be one of the events, but I think that even if dude makes it to the end, okay, the one elimination challenge that he was actually in this season so far, when he played against,
It was like a PvP one.
No. It was that step walking one. They had to do like 4 or 5 tasks around Lumbridge, and he beat the other guy by 1 step because he screwed up and went to the wrong
Oh yeah, it
wall.
was like you couldn't take. It was an Artie. Yeah.
It was okay. So watching him struggle with that, is I was like, dude, this would be me if I was playing this game, because I would like, I don't even know how to tackle this. Like, there are so many things that it's like I would be absolutely garbage at, which is why if I ever, get drafted to go on the Gillinor games, then I am being like, okay, it's a team season. It's a team season, right? Because I'm bringing my brother. Because this dude...
Oh, God.
I don't know if you know this, my bro is actually really, really smart at, like, anagrams and, like, crossword puzzles and, like, okay, you know how, like, when you did sailing and you got to the mermaid puzzles, you just looked that shit up on Wiki and you got the answers, right? That's what you did, Aura, right?
I have not done a lot of sailing.
Wow. So
So,
eventually,
sorry, go ahead. I don't know why I jumped in there. This is your story, not mine.
if you eventually go, you'll eventually do like the mermaids have these clues.
The
and
underwater mazes things.
Yeah. Have you done any of those little like puzzle things?
No, I have not. I've not done any of the underwater ones. I've done like a lot of the charting, but not any of the mermaid ones.
You don't actually go underwater. It clips to black and it says that you went underwater and charted. You don't actually go underwater. You put on your gear like you're going to.
Right.
But then it just clips to black and it's like, okay, you're done. Bye.
It assumes so basically they're all hidden behind some sort of either challenge or riddle or solving this whatever. And I mentioned this on a previous stream, but it's a reference to a British persona. Most of the names of the mermaids are all a reference to someone whose name is Victoria Corin Mitchell, and so they call There's even one of the mermaids that's called Victoria. So Victoria Corner Mitchell becomes Victoria Kebbit Monkfish in this game, as a shout out to Monkfish. But essentially, they all have different like puzzles. Hi, Kate. Welcome on in. They have different puzzles that they need you to solve. And sometimes it's an anagram. Sometimes it's a find the hidden word amongst this phrase. Sometimes it's just a blatant riddle. Sometimes it's, I'm looking to make this. I need you to give me all the raw ingredients that it takes to make this. And a lot of those puzzles, like the anagrams and the find the definition from this and read into the clue and everything like that, are from a style of crossword. Because as we know, Jagex is based in the UK. There's a style of crossword over there called a cryptic crossword, which is basically like a standard crossword with less words, but the clues are harder because the clues will pull they pull double duty in the sense that they will normally be, like most clues, almost all clues, you're looking for a different definition of what they're asking for, right? For crosswords. And then also in the sentence, or the part of the clue, it'll give you like a gimmicky sort of play on words pun way of also finding the answer. And so you can use it as a reference point to be like, oh, if it fits this, then I might be able to find a way that it fits this as well. So they took cryptic crossword clues and turned it into a chunk of these mermaid puzzles. And so when I was doing some of them, I had the guide up because I was like, this is going to take forever for me to find out. I don't want to do all of them. But some of them, I actually was like, oh, I know exactly what that is because I've seen those sort of like play on words before because I've done cryptic crosswords before. And I was doing some of them on stream with my brother in the stream, and he was like, what the fuck? How did you... I was like, because I do word games and puzzles and stuff like that, so I know like the trigger words for if it has a word like this in the clue, it means you're looking for an anagram. If it has words like this in the clue, you're looking for a word that's like the ending letters of one word into the beginning letters of the next, and that spells out your answer. Like that sort of like hidden punny play on words riddle sort of thing. I was like, I know what I'm looking for because I've done those before. So
let me ask this question, or have you ever seen the old...
I'm doing really well, Kate. I'm sorry. I was just talking. My brother and one of the other friends of mine in the in our group clan in this game. We're talking on Discord as we're playing through one of these mini games for a bit. So, but yeah, we're doing okay. We're all hanging out. How's your Saturday treating you?
It's pretty much obvious, and you're just like, no, Batman, can you explain to us how you figured that out? And he's like, no, come to the mission. It was literally like watching that, dude. It's picture perfect.
I love they just did one on Gillinor Games a couple episodes back, but it was like an escape room type thing, where they're like pretty much in their own private world, basically, but they're given items.
Oh no. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, routine. Find there's things that I really enjoy about changing up for routine. It could be something as simple as a diet change. It could be something as simple as I'm gonna try that show or watching that show that I have never watched, but I keep getting asked to, or go find a park, go walk around at a local like your local coffee shop or anything like that. Sometimes just getting out and walking around and disconnecting is a really great way. Yeah. It's my recommendation if you're feeling kind of in a rut, but I definitely know I have those days before, so hey, we got a watch streak. We love that. Thanks again, as always, for the support, Kate. And thanks again for the work. I still haven't got around to putting the videos together. I do have a couple days coming off. I'm going to catch up on a lot of videos and adding that intro, so hopefully it goes over well.
That's what I'm saying is, like, how would you be able to... What did he actually do? Are you telling me he took 3 of those accounts and went around and did the minimum requirements to do all those quests, and then had 3 accounts that had exactly the same stuff and exactly the same quests and exactly the same skills, because that's absolutely insane.
I do
Most
know.
likely what happened is because Jagex is really partnered with them for Gilnor games. Like a lot of the stuff, like they made, like in the recent episode, they gave them their whole world that had like extra XP rates and stuff like that. So most likely what happened is Jagex gave them accounts. Like they asked Jagex for certain things and they probably gave it to them.
Dude, life goals.
Hey
goals
man,
could
when
be
you
so
when you have that when you have that sort of pull as a streamer for a game that's 26 years old at this point, and you're making content and keeping them making money, of course they're gonna support you in that way.
Dude, like really, Jagex really is one of the few like big MMOs that are still pulling crazy numbers and is still very successful
And
for how old it is.
It got huge in the last like 3 years, definitely.
Yeah.
But
I mean, they're one of few companies that are still thriving and not hurting for money.
Oof, Toker. That's a harsh schedule. No, I haven't used it just because I haven't uploaded any videos to YouTube just yet. I have a couple that I'm sitting on that I'm gonna do tomorrow, and I will finish up what I didn't have done. I'll finish that up on Monday. But I have the videos set aside that I need to upload for my streams, and so I'm gonna add them there. I just haven't got to it yet. Life's been crazy. Been doing a lot of stuff with life recently again, so feel like I'm never quite out of the thick of it. I have little spurts where I go, okay, I have time. Let me go ahead and do this now. Ah, baby. But trust me, I will get to it. I promise. Can you be nice? Can you be nice and lay down? You're being a goober.
I called it. I called it. I said it. I was like, I know Cosmic is coming next.
It hurt you.
Can you say it a little quieter next time? That would be great.
Yeah, no worries.
Thank you.
Oh my god, seriously, I'm done. I'm just gonna go get some air runes. Screw it. Fucking body again, are you kidding me?
I feel like across the board, body is the most useless rune, truly.
Yeah.
It is the most useless rune.
Death. Heck yeah. Oh, death. Classic death.
Death is great because it's also a really close altar to get to. So that's nice.
I go through a lot of death runes myself, so I love having them.
Death
Ooh,
runes
and
are-
I got a death talisman.
Well, I was gonna say, too bad it's not gonna do anything for you, but yeah.
Right. That's poop. Probably yours' fault.
I'm leaning into that, if I'm honest.
If I was blaming it on anybody, I would definitely blame it on me, so.
No, if you were blaming it on anyone, you blame it
are.
on me. But if I wasn't in the picture, you blame it on you.
No, it's still probably my fault regardless.
Okay, all right.
If
Well,
Cans was here, I'd blame it on him, but since yours is
Yeah,
here, I just gotta
right.
blame him.
It's always Cancer's fault. He has the key. By definition, he has more power, and if there's a mistake, it's his fault.
Right? He's an easy target.
We just gotta throw bricks at his face. He's got a face that deserves bricks on it.
Okay, now that seems a little harsh. But I mean, you know what? I like growth. I'll try anything once.
Okay, so back when I started in this guild, dude, and Cancer would get online and Omelet was online, the two of them would throw bricks at each other.
Oh, that's great.
And yeah, so I would get online and join the fights, and now that Omelet's not here, I throw bricks at Cancer in his place.
Right.
Somebody's got to do it.
Apparently, Omelet's clan, Omelet pulled a lot of people. Omelet's clan has like over 300 people in it, and it's basically everyone that's
He was raiding with me the other day. He came in, we carried him.
I feel really, really, really sad. I mean, it was...
What happened?
One person came in and was starting and chatting about something at a time that there were almost no other moderators on, and it was one of those that I think at that point he'd already stepped back from being a moderator, but it's just like no one was pitching in and saying anything. Or maybe there's a moderator that was on, and it was just a line that he's like, hey, if we let even this sort of kind of passive conversation happen, it's just gonna snowball into people just going further into just talking very hateful and talking very. It was a very racially not okay conversation or passive like thing that someone was saying, thinking that they were just being kind of whatever and making it as a joke, and it's like, yeah, but it's not a joke to most people, so let's not do that. But no one said it at a time where he was already stressed about something else that had happened a couple days prior that was already like this is just really weird. And then like that person that was making the comment had just been let in a few days prior, so it's like in his mind he was like, apparently like we're not even screening people, like we're not even, and he was like, I don't want to be a part of it, and as far as the moderating goes and everything like that, there's certain things I don't want to be around to even be passive on, which is interesting because some of the people that have said that are some of the people in his clan. So I kind of go, unless he brought down, like the fist of God on them and was like, if you talk about this shit, you're out. I'm like, some of those people were ones that we kicked because they crossed that line. So I don't want to get into too much detail because I'm not here to, to crap talk. But it was a slew of bad interactions, kind of right after another. That he's just like, I'd rather just kind of take myself out of the equation entirely than to kind of guess whether it's going to get better from these people. Even banning them, like unless we're changing the kind of vetting process for anyone new coming in, he's like, I just don't want to run the risk of being felt like I was in a very uncomfortable position like that again. And I'm like, gotcha. I get it. And I even messaged him and I was like, I'm so sorry I wasn't there to actively do it. I might have been on and I was so AFK I wasn't paying attention to chat at all. And I'm like, I'm so sorry that it turned into this. I'm letting you know that that sort of thing would have never flown if I was actually active in the chat. And I'm sorry that it was let to go for as long as it was. I don't ever want to tell you just mute the... Sorry, go ahead.
I feel like everybody in the clan right now is like actually very nice to each other. We don't really have any disagreements or problems with anybody.
Yeah, it's just the main thing to keep in mind is that you want to talk about that sort of stuff, go in Discord. Still watch what you say, but go in Discord. If you want to talk about that stuff in the game, don't. If you think, hey, someone could take this the wrong way, just don't fucking say it at all. That's not what we play the game for, and that's not what even our clan chat, much less private or public chat, that's not what it's here for. That's not why we're here. That's not why we play. Regardless of how I feel about what you're talking about and whether I agree with you or not, that has absolutely nothing to do with it. If it is a divisive thing, don't bring it to here. That's not what we're here about. Bring it to a Discord, which can be monitored more.
For racism, I do not tolerate racism at all. I think it is so stupid and
100%.
That's one thing to make my blood boil.
100%. And anyone that even kind of makes a dig or whatnot, I'm like, if you see something,
it's not funny.
Yeah, but if you say something that maybe you are so naive that you said a word that is a slur, but you were around people growing up that you never knew it was a slur, and you put it in the chat and it bleeps it out. Go ahead and take that as a, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I didn't realize that was a bad word, I won't say that in here again. But some people, and what happened most of the time, is that people double down on it. They're like, that's not a bad word, I was just saying this, that's not a bad word. I'm just like, how about you just not say it?
Pull a pirate software and just don't.
If Jagex thinks you shouldn't say it, don't say it. It's definitely not a good place. Yeah, it's definitely not an okay word in the clan chat. If Jagex is like, hey, you probably shouldn't say this, then go ahead and assume in our clan chat you also probably shouldn't say it.
That's a more fair way of putting that. The way you were just like, no, Jagex is God, listen to them.
I mean, it's our number one rule in the clan Discord. If you go in there, it's just like, we have all of our rules. Don't be a dick. It's literally number one rule. Hey, don't be a dick. If someone's taking personal offense to what you're saying, then do one of two things. Either stop saying it, or stop saying it at the very least in the clan chat, because someone's offended by it. It's like, it's such a small thing to do. I don't know why the hell I did that. I'm waiting for a portal. It's such a small thing to do, to be like, I could just not say this one word and have no one have any issues, but to be like, no, you have to suck it up because I'm here and I have a right to be in the clan and I'm going to say this one word even if it offends you. I'm just like, what a dumb hill to die on. It's
Dumb way to die.
yeah, it's such a silly fight to be in.
Oh God, I already gotta repair my pouches again. That's
So
such bullshit.
yeah, it's just that's always been my thing, and that's one of the things I strive for in my stream, and in what's my eventual Discord and getting my own Discord, more active and stuff like that. Is I look at that and I just go, y'all, we're here to connect. We're here to connect in a positive way. That's the whole reason I want this, is for the community aspect. I play games and I like connecting with people via games.
Right. That's why I originally joined it, because I used to never play with people, and one day I was like, you know what? I would really like to just have friends on this game when I hang out with people.
I would not still be
playing. Approached one day by Hey in our clan, and he was like, "Hey, you want to join a clan?"
And Hey was gone for a while.
I haven't looked back. I've enjoyed it.
Yeah,
Hey
was gone for a hot minute. I was streaming a couple months ago when Hey literally popped in as a guest in the chat, and me and my fiance both, because she used to play the game as well, and she got almost her quest point cape. She only had like the few grandmasters left. But we were both in the room, and I went, "Oh my God, Hey just jumped on," and she's like, "What?" Because she was,
I was like, "Oh my God,
this is awesome." I was like,
asking around a couple people. I was like, "Have you seen Hey? He's usually always on, like, when I'm on, because he usually plays in the same world I was."
Yeah.
And I hadn't seen him on in over a month. I was like, "Dang, is something wrong? Like, what's going on?" Same with like Tails. Tails didn't play for a while, and I got worried. Like, I was like messaging him on Discord and stuff. I was like, "Are you all right, dude? Like, what's going on?"
Yeah.
Me too. I was like, dude, are you still just making sure you're still breathing?
Yeah,
Right?
life happens though. We have those spurts, especially if you're grinding something so like voraciously that you're like, I'm just doing this, whether it's a max grind or whether it's like going for certain raid unlocks or a big green log or whatever it happens to be, and you're like, or I'm just a skilling pet or whatever, and you do it for so long that you're like, when you get done, you're like, I can't think straight. I need a break. And sometimes they're just gone for a few weeks, and they're like, I gotta disconnect. I gotta get away from this, because that was too much of my time and my effort, and it means like people get so. I mean, I've done it before to where I'm like, my diet changed, my sleep, my circadian rhythm, and my sleep schedule changed. I'm like, I need to step back, and I will say, I love the fact that I've made this game a part of my weekly streams, because I truly like it. I've connected with a lot of people over this game, and I have fun playing it. But I don't, unless it's AFK, I don't play this outside of my stream stuff. And that kind of keeps me like, I'm active and you know where to find me and when to find me playing it. But I'm definitely not as try-hard now that I've maxed. And I've found a kind of balance that works for me.
I'll be back in just a few minutes.
Sure, go for it. I'm gonna click on this to AFK these remains. I'm gonna let my pups out, because they are getting all antsy on me. Come on, go outside. Go on. Go potty. Yeah, got my two big old goofball doggos just living their best life. And by that I mean sleeping outside, in and out of sleeping. I love my beautiful little freeloaders. They're so cute.
Dude, where my computer is, it's like in my spare bedroom, and we have a bed in here. It's kind of like a guest room type thing. The other day, my cat somehow got underneath the sheet in the bed and was just underneath. There was just a big old lump in the bed, and I was like, "How did you get there?" I was more amazed than anything.
We have a really good setup for our desk situation, because essentially it's kind of like think of it like a capital T. So I'm facing the wall in my room and seeing on stream. I'm facing the wall in mine, and then she's to my left, but we have like a kind of L piece that extends. So her desk is an L. So it extends so we can, like, if we're playing something or we're watching videos or we're just kind of vibing and just enjoying our day, we can have, like, food there and put some snacks there. But then we have one dog's bed on my right side because there's more space, and the one dog's bed in between us underneath that L piece. And they both just lay down. They're like, this is what we're doing today. And they make the hang, and I love them so much for it. They're cute. They're really cute. I mean, they're so cute, I made them 2 of my emotes, so... they must be doing something right. Oh, man. I need to go let them back in, but this is an active minigame. Oh, crap. Well, they're gonna sit outside for a minute.
Yeah, I had to repair my pouches, so I kind of missed the whole mini. When do you usually leave at the beginning? I usually leave at like 8 seconds. Is usually
30.
when there's 28 seconds left. That's usually when I leave to go to the workbench. When do you usually dip?
I leave at about 30, give or take.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I leave at about 30. I mine as many as I can possibly get. But I actually tried not to mine any more than about 170, or else I don't make the first cycle. Because for every additional one you get, I chisel them for the first turn-in of runes until I get down to 129, because that's a very specific number based on my inventory slots and my storage in my colossal pouch to get 2 full inventories of it when I'm crafting 2 rounds later on.
How does the colossal pouch work? Because I only have large, medium, and small.
So the...
Hold on.
Yes.
Matt,
I have one, but I can't use it.
You actually can, provided you have the crafting level to make it.
Oh, okay.
They got rid of the you have to be a certain... So if you have the crafting level to make it, and you have one of each of the other ones, you can make it. They changed it to where based on your runecraft level now, your colossal pouch still acts as a combine of the others, but it is level tiered to whatever, like, levels that you actually have. So as in, like, if you were to use it right now, you don't get the full 40, but I think you might still get like 24. But it's in a single slot
more
now.
than I'm getting with the...
Correct. It's in...
3 pouches,
yeah, it's in a... Well, I don't know... so don't quote me on the numbers. But at the very least, it's still a single... If you're looking at the wiki. But it's still a single use. Or a single slot for it, I should say. So yeah, the kicker with the colossal pouch is that you only have 7 uses of it before you have to use your thing and change it. Or sorry, recharge it. On the 8th one,
sucks.
yeah, on the 8th fill, it goes out.
So that means like after every one you have to do it.
I do it every. I think I was doing it every. Yeah, I think I did it every one. Honestly, I think you're right.
So you just bring your runes in with you.
I bring my runes. I brought a rune pouch in with me when I had that. Now, right now, I have the redwood one. So with the redwood abyssal lantern, that's a great thing to grind towards.
What does the lantern do?
The lantern gives you boost depending on what wood is inside of it and burning. It gives you boost to like experience. It gives you boost to contribution. It gives you boost to runes that are made, depending on which one's in there. But the redwood one, which takes 90 fire making, same as what it takes to cook it normally, or to burn it normally, it keeps your pouches from degrading only while you're in the minigame.
Okay.
So that was a fantastic unlock, because it just that much more time that you could do something in the match that you don't have to go NPC contact and go through that. Yeah.
Hey, hold on. hold on.
No.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna ask you. I did want to
No.
weigh in because I looked up some information, but then I had to step away again.
Sure.
What did you just say about not having to use NPC contact? Or is it that did you green log and do you just use a pearl? Is that what you're doing?
I don't use a pearl at all as long as I'm holding the. I have a redwood abyssal lantern, so my stuff never degrades. While in this mini game, if you have a redwood abyssal lantern equipped in this mini game alone, the second you step out, it doesn't work. But if you have it equipped, it keeps your pouches from degrading. Plus, also gives you like a 5% boost to contribute. It gives you the effects of like some of the other ones. I think it gives you like oak and willow as well, which is like a 10% experience boost when you're doing it, and like a 10% contribution boost or something like that. But yeah, so I have that. So I no longer need to use NPC contact to contact the abyssal mage and have them repair my thing
He's
for me.
better than us.
I am in that instance alone, yes. I'll take the hit.
So the numbers I wanted to give you, because I was actually curious about this, and the reason I looked it up was because I'm trying to plan for it as well. So if you craft the colossal pouch before 85, you do lose total capacity. The other 4 pouches that you can have in your inventory end up being able to hold more combined, but it obviously takes up 4 slots as compared to 1 slot.
Right.
So that's the trade-off on that. At 85 is when you can have, like my brother was saying, the 40 capacity.
Right. Which is what it was when it came out in the first place. You could only make it at 85. And the reason why is because people were getting the abyssal needle way early, and then they're like, "I'm just storing this here because your likeliness of getting the needle before hitting 85 in a minigame that starts at 28 or something like that is very high." So they were just like, "Well, now it's just taking up an inventory space." So I think they were helping out with like irons and ultimates and stuff like that. I think it was an assist to them for the limited space that they had. But it's also just, let me go let my pups in. Hold on. Hi, babes. You looking inside? Sasha, come on. Sasha. Hey. Come on. Puppers, please. Please. So you can combine them all, but then obviously before you hit 85, it will be notably less based on, and there's a couple of tiers of combining them together. So still worth it, I think, for the inventory space alone, because that means there's that many more, as opposed to it taking up 4, it only takes up 1, which means every time you're getting a full inventory of it in this minigame, that's an extra 3 spaces. So it does add up a lot over time. Hi, baby. Hi, you're very good. Thank you. I need Sasha to come inside. Sasha, baby. Sasha, come on. Come on.
I honestly need to get my sailing up, so Tears of Gothics can take over again for my rune crafting. Because I used to really only level rune crafting from my Tears of Gothics. Now my sailing is taken over from that.
Yeah.
Dude, I have literally 2 of my early game skills got leveled only by Tears of Gothics, and it's agility and what was the other one? Slayer. Agility and Slayer both got leveled from like 20 to 50 through Tears of Gothics. So yeah,
I love Tears. I have all my quest points and diary, so I get 10% extra XP too.
Yeah.
I think my PB is like 240 tiers, so I get like 16k each time I do it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hold on.
Yeah.
One step back. 240? Is this some kind of bonus, or are you actually getting 240 tiers?
Yeah.
I consistently get over 250. My record is 263.
Sweet. I just suck. Okay,
No.
fantastic.
Well, do you have all your quest points?
No, I don't.
Your quest
You
points,
stay longer with the more quest points you have.
every quest point gives you one more tick. You're inside there.
Okay. Thank you for making me feel better. I really appreciate that, boys. I really, really appreciate that. Because I'm sitting here going, how the are
No.
you? You're literally.
You're just really
I'm at
bad.
no, I'm at, like my PB is like 160, 170, something like that.
No,
And I'm like,
it's-
are you freaking kidding me? I'm just that much worse.
No, don't take it personally. It's a direct correlation. So with there being now there's 178, so you get 178 quests, but the total quest points. What was the total quest points? It's 332. So every time I'm in there, I have 332 ticks, which is roughly 5.5 minutes.
I was really close. I was gonna guess 200 or 323. I just had the numbers in the wrong order. So
It might have been
Again-
323 before sailing came out because they added 4 more quests,
Well,
and that sounds about right.
hey, the point is, I am constantly training for Gillinar games. That's why I'm asking questions and filling my brain.
Sure.
Here's
Absolutely. I mean,
now, but I'll make it on there. I'll be funny enough to make it on there. I'll be eliminated really early on. but I will
Eliminated
make
first
it on.
week.
Hey, did I make the cut? That is all that's important. I did not.
That's all that matters.
Nowhere in any of this have you heard me say I'm gonna win. Nowhere.
nowhere in this did you hear me say I'm good. All I said is
I just wanted the
Come on, you gotta
participation
pay
trophy.
attention to the conversation. Although I will say this, I know, bro, that you like constantly are saying like, "Hey, I'm still learning all this, blah 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 blah." But there are quite a few of the games that I guarantee if Oro know you better, he'd be like, "Oh, dude, Talon, you've got this in the bag because like you are just built for some of those games. Like some of them, it's like 100% RuneScape knowledge, and it's like I don't know if my bro
Yeah.
knows this,
Hi, baby.
not." Then there's other stuff that it's just like puzzle solving or escape rooms, and I'm like, dude, my bro would kill this. He'd already be out. What are y'all doing? And then I'd be
Dude, I
still
feel like
stuck
I have
there.
so much useless like RuneScape knowledge. Like I know so much shit about this game. Like it's insane.
I actually made it a point.
Like,
I was
I
doing
feel like I could answer like at least like 80% of questions about this game. Like if you ask me something, I at least know something about it.
Stop.
Let
Your
me ask you this, though.
your
Let me
claws
ask you
are
this,
in my
though.
arm. Literally in my arm right now, dog. Okay. Oh my god.
Yours, can you please stop scratching him?
No, not him. Oh god, I literally, ow, I'm gonna miss this cycle. I'm gonna miss this. There's, okay, hold on. No.
Please retract your claws.
I really needed to go to nature. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna miss this portal. That sucks. My dog.
I'm serious. Yes, your dog was scratching you. I get it.
Literally jumped up on and dug her claws into my arm, being like, "Hi, Dad." I'm like, this is not, you couldn't have picked a worse time. Well, I missed one, but that's okay. I'll just mine more out here then, I guess.
Oro, hold on.
Okay.
You got to go for a while with
You
your
go.
dog scratching.
Yeah,
All right.
it hurt.
I've been trying to ask him a question for a minute. Oro, you said you actually know a lot about RuneScape. Now, I'm watching these questions that they do sometimes when they have those trivia questions. How well, answer me honestly, how well do you actually do at those?
I don't know. I feel like I would get like out of 10 questions, I feel like I would at least get 6 of them.
No, I'm specifically talking. I see, and that's what I feel like. I feel like certain people would, but I'm talking about the specific questions that they ask because they ask some off the wall bullshit nonsense.
Very, yeah.
What is the
specific
name
shit.
of the? What is the name of the NPC's grandson from the quest where you went upside down the monkey tree? And you're like, what the hell? What?
Right.
Yeah,
I'm
but
sorry.
Stuff like that, no, absolutely not. But most stuff, yes.
I'm not talking about like which, because like this is an easy question. I actually know the answer to this
right, but you're asking me.
question. But like, if they were to ask which fairy ring portal, is the closest to an actual bank, I know which one that is. It's the one that's right outside of the temple. Or good lord, I can't remember the name of it. But it's the one with the freaking the Shazian camp is what I was trying to think of. So, or no, it's
Is
not.
it?
No. It's.
I was about to
thinking
say
of the
the
wrong
Shazian.
name. No. I'm thinking of the wrong name, but it's the one where you can go down the thing to fight all the demons. It's that one.
Oh, Chasm of Fire. Chasm of Fire.
Yeah,
That's what you're
Chasm
talking.
of Fire.
That's DJR. I know that one.
DJR, yep.
But
That's
like,
the Yama portal. I go there all the time.
Yep.
Well, it's one of those. If it was like a multiple choice question, I'd know it. I get it because I've been there 1,000 times. I love that one. Like that is, I have it hotkeyed literally on my fairy rings for that reason because it's the closest.
Yama is the most fun I've had at a boss in a long time. Like he is so much fun. He was so difficult to learn, but oh my gosh,
yeah,
he was fun.
I did some Yama during Gridmaster. Because I really pushed myself in Grandmaster, I completed the grid, which for me, being not an endgame PVMer, I understand in that version you're sitting on God mode. I totally get it, and totally get that I had so many things going for, but it allowed me to experience something I have not dreamed of doing. Not normally doing, knowing I'm still a year or two plus away from even attempting, and I did it, and I was like, this was awesome. I loved it. I loved trying Yama. I loved running the Inferno. I loved trying Colosseum. I learned so much about Colosseum from doing that run, and I still messed up a little bit. I mean, I got through with only a hit or two left on Soul himself.
I love those game modes because it gives you the ability to do stuff you wouldn't normally do, or like if you were scared to die and lose the money, or stuff like that. Like on that game mode, you don't have to worry about that.
I learned that I will never in game ever do the awakened version of the DT2 bosses. Never gonna.
They're very hard.
Never gonna fucking happen.
Simple.
Awakened Leviathan was the hardest thing, and I was in full out God mode in Gridmaster, and I was still dying, and I was like, people do this? And I go, again, yes, those people that have Grandmaster, achievements, absolutely they can do it. And I'm like, I'm cracked out, and I'm losing the will to live.
Do you use F keys, Talon?
Not nearly as much as I should.
See, that's like when anybody asks me like there's something simple that you need to learn to be able to get into BVM is learning F keys. Like that is your best friend.
Yeah.
Not having to move your mouse to go to switch tabs every time, it's a game changer.
Yeah. It's something I need to push myself, but as of right now, when I'm doing streaming and I'm being active with streaming, one of the other things I need to look into doing once I get my new PC in and I have all the ports to be able to, I need to get something that is just like a streaming camera OBS sort of thing on its own, because right now, like, my camera changes are my F keys. Because that's what I need them to be in order to move around. But once I can get its own thing, I can't imagine it's more than probably 60, 70, 80 bucks or something like that. It's a very easy, like, little touchpad for your cameras and your scenes. Then when I get that and I can turn my stuff back to it, I can make my F1 through F4 be my defaults. When you do your setup for that, do you use F1 through F4?
Yeah, I use F1 through F4.
What is your go-to? Do you do F1 for inventory, 2 for prayer?
Yeah, F1's inventory, F2 is prayer, F3 is spellbook, and then F4 is combat style.
F4 is combat
Which I really don't use the combat style a lot because I mean, now
Yeah.
that we have like the spec bar on minimap portal right there, you don't
Right.
need it as much.
Right.
And like when I first started learning, it felt like I was never gonna get it down, and it felt just really clunky and bad. But now I couldn't go back. Like it's just muscle memory at this point.
I was never a PC gamer until I kind of played this game more actively, and I was like, you know what? I need to just push myself out of my comfort, and just go and try. And I have found now that I'm like, I am in no rush to get back to console. I actually am really enjoying PC gaming.
Right. Yeah, I used to be a hardcore just console person. Because I'm big into Dark Souls games, like Elden Ring, Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Like, that was my bread and butter. That's what I loved. But now, I mean, I'd rather be on PC.
Real quick interruption.
Sure.
I'm sorry. I'm trying.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Ask your questions.
Get a word in here, but you guys are both.
We're passionate.
What are y'all talking about? No. What the hell are F keys?
Your F keys, F1 through F12 on your keyboard.
Right, but they do things.
You can change
you can
the
make
key
it so
bindings.
it switches tabs.
I can what now?
You go to your settings, and you can change all of them to where they go to your. There's a default on it, but you change all of them so that it goes to your different tabs. So you can have one of them that's like when you press F1, it goes to your inventory tab. When you press F2, it goes to your prayer tab. And it's a way of using your keyboard to switch over there so that you don't have to spend time moving your mouse around. You can keep your mouse in the same place and just go back and forth between those tabs.
You're blowing my mind right now. You're blowing my mind.
It's very overpowered.
And you can
Especially for
change.
prayer.
You can change all of them because there are more than 12 tabs. So.
Well, I've been trying to figure out how these. I'm watching these videos. I'm like, how are they switching back and forth between shit so quickly?
Nope.
I don't even see them make the click, and it's because they're not making the click; they're making a keystroke.
Yep. Precisely.
And that's probably the closest thing to World of Warcraft gameplay that old school offers. In the sense that that sort of switching around and using something that isn't just that's your elevated way of playing. Like when you're doing that, it's how people can drink a potion on the same tick that they switch from Pray Rage to Pray Mage. It's because they know the timing, and they literally click one, click their F key, and then click the next one, and the game can still process all of that at the same time.
That hurts my brain.
Yeah, it's a lot. But that's the other good thing about a lot of the bosses and stuff they've added recently, is that they're filling in for the average player. They're filling in steps with different bosses and stuff to be like, learn how to avoid this sort of attack by going and doing this boss. Learn how to avoid this sort of attack by going and doing this boss. You learned it from both of those bosses? Great. This boss is a combination of those two things and one other easy mechanic. You got those? Great. This next boss is a combination of all three of those mechanics at the same time with a quicker reaction time. You got that? Great. This raid is not, so it's all progressive. They're adding a lot more of that mid to mid-late game progression, which I think is really, really good for the community. Some of my favorite stuff they added, I love when they added...
Most PVM just compounds on top of it. So.
Exactly. But when they added Scurious and when they added Amoxicillin, both of those are fantastic for learning prayer flicking and learning different setups. You're learning about like chip damage, which is you not being able to fully pray against something. Tile placement is super big. An enrage mode or an enrage phase is also something that happens a lot now in bosses.
That's like their new favorite thing is enrage.
I don't like it in everything, but I understand the sort of like...
I think it's overused.
I actually really enjoy doing Araxor in
Yeah,
Gridmaster.
RX was fun.
That was fun as just a melee boss. So it's like you don't have to focus on like the hard part is when it came to the enraged phase, just because it's just so much happening. But I looked at it and I went, oh, I can just stay melee the whole time. So I don't have to worry about my combat style. I just need to pay attention to the specials and my footing. Cool. I thought that was a great Slayer boss introduction.
One Slayer boss I do not like is Cerberus.
I hate
It
Cerberus.
is not fun.
I agree with
Yeah.
you.
They made that the ghost attack is way too powerful.
It's just...
Especially for the drops you get, it's not worth all those prayer potions.
Yeah. Unless it is chip damage and you have like a drop that can help you get back some health and stuff like that, making bosses to where there is no way for you to protect from this or anything,
bogus.
I just hate.
It's
It's bogus. So
Yeah.
Cow Fight Queen sucks. It's the worst bossing content in the game.
Yeah, she just hits way too hard. She's just way too accurate.
But like even the Colosseum boss can be fully prayed against if you know what you're doing. And I go,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm gonna take my dogs outside to go potty before this next snowstorm comes.
All right.
Quote snowstorm comes in. So
Are
I'll be
you-
back in a minute, guys.
All right.
Wait.
I'm still running. I'm at 61 elemental and 51 catalytic right now, so I'm gonna see if I can just focus on catalytic this next one, see if I can bring it up by 7 or 8 points, try to get it maxed at like 60. And then I'll go off 60. Say again?
What are you talking about?
The
What is the difference between doing those? Because I know one lights up green, like most times, and that's the one that you're supposed to do. But you can do whatever one you want.
Yeah, so anyone that you have access to the normal altar, you can do at whenever it pops up.
Yeah.
As far as the energy is just when you get that, you see where the timer is up at the top left, it has elemental and catalytic.
Yeah.
Elemental is just the main 4 elements, and catalytic is everything else. There's 2 of each of them in catalytic, 2 of each tier. Sorry, is this what you're asking?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just asking if there's a difference in like the points and stuff like that. Like you get more reward points for doing certain things, or how does that work?
No. So the amount of points that you get as far as the energy is based on the tier of the rune. So if you go to fire and you turn in a full inventory of fire, you'll get more of that catalytic energy that elemental energy than if you turned in air. But they're both elemental, so they're both gaining that energy. So there's the tiers, the white tiers, which are air, body and mind, and then blue, and then green, and then red. So when you turn that in, you're going to get more. As far as what the energy that itself does, you want to try to get that as even as possible, because a pull from the rewards is 1 point from elemental and 1 point from catalytic. So, if you're noticing, if you check the chat at the end of the rounds, and it says, amount of rifts you've closed and the energy you've attuned from each of those, and you say the total elemental energy, you can only turn in provided that you have 1 in both. So that's their way of balancing it out. So right now, I have 61 elemental, because elemental's more accessible a lot of times. And then I have 51 catalytic, which means I can only turn in for 51 pulls. But if I get the 51, if I just focus on going to catalytic altars, then I'll get those points up. When you get done with a round, you get 1 point for every 100 energy you have in those respective ones.
Oh, okay.
Now,
I did not know that's how it worked.
On top of that, kind of similar to how Wintertot does it with the reward pull, there is a chance equivalent to the amount extra when you take away 100 per each. There's a chance equivalent of it giving you a bonus. So if you were to get 150 points in catalytic that round and then it gets done, or 250 points, okay? You are guaranteed to get 2, and you have a 50% chance of getting a bonus 1. Likewise, if you were to have 305 points, you get a guaranteed 3 plus a 5% chance of getting an additional 1. So sometimes it's worth it if you're trying to get points at the very end and you're like, well, I'm at 395 points in this. I'm pretty much guaranteed to get that 4th bonus point because I have a 95% chance of getting it. So if I have a choice in my last turn in, I want to go to the one that's only at, 320 to try to get that 320 up to like 370 and try to get that bonus there. Does that make sense?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So that can be something that's kind of like a kind of more experienced player way of looking at this when it comes to just grinding out for points. I haven't paid that much attention to it this session, but that is a way to try to get as much out of your points as possible. Is just focusing on splitting it that way. So yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah. But it really just depends on what you need as well. If you only need catalytic, because like I said, in this session, I started out with 0 and 1 because I turned them all in at the end of the last time I did this minigame. So at the start of this session, I was basically even. 0, 1's almost about as even as you can get. Right now, I have 10 more of one than the other, which means I'm going to spend the next 1 or 2 trying to focus as much as possible on catalytic, unless it's just a really, really bad return. I'm not gonna not go to fire when there's mind. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's to me that's not a worthy trade. But if I have law versus fire, I'll go to law. Hi, baby. You okay?
Because I always just try to do the one that I could probably get the most experience from, like the higher tier room.
Yeah, for sure. And
that's usually how I did it.
Yeah, and if you're using this as a method for both, you might as well go for experience to get the most out of it. Since I'm 99, I don't care about the experience. I'm just focusing on my biggest return. I have a dog on my lap again. Hello. Hello. Yes, I see you. And you have... So, we have 2 dogs. One of them understands spatial awareness. The other one has no idea what that word means.
None.
None whatsoever. She's just like, hi, I'm here, and you need to acknowledge me. And she's just licking my face right now. Again, both arms digging right into one into my waist and one into my arm. She's now licking my pop filter. That's gross. You should stop doing that. That is absolutely... Can you get down, baby?
What, you don't enjoy this?
Oh, I'm sure she does, because it smells and tastes like me. But I'm like, you probably shouldn't do that because there's so many germs on there. She's gonna get fucking sick. And the other one, right now, is just back laying on her bed, just kind of like, yep, same shit as always. So... And now she's squeaking her squeak toy because she... apparently I didn't give her enough attention.
Did you ever play RS3?
I played it on an accident when I came back after years of not playing what was old school still at the time. It was back when old school had dungeoneering and they had just got summoning.
Oh, wow.
And so that was the last time I played it before it split. And then I came back after forever, and I was just like, you know what, I'm going to try this game again. And it wouldn't let me recover my account, and I was like, oh, that's weird. Oh, that kind of sucks. Because I was always just free to play. And I had to log into a new account, and then I was like, oh, they changed... they changed, like, the way it looks and everything like that. And I was like, No, they changed the entire way of how it plays, too. Great. I hate this. This wasn't nostalgia for me anymore. And so I played it on accident.
They tried to be WoW.
They tried to be WoW.
I feel like.
Yep. That's exactly what they tried to do.
And not realizing that their game, the players that play their game didn't want that. Like, they wanted that. They'd play WoW, you know?
Exactly.
The whole evolution of combat literally killed their game. And
I
hated it. With old school because it saved the game.
When the original version of your game is better than the revamped version that offers, quite literally
Better
offers
graphics
so much more content, so much more graphics, so much more unlocks and collection logs and the way the skills interact and everything like that, and people are like, yeah, I'd still rather play the old version because this doesn't feel like RuneScape.
Yeah.
It does definitely say
feel
something.
like RuneScape at all. Well, as soon as they updated the graphics too, like the armor changes and everything like that, I was just like, ooh, this isn't. It just didn't feel like the same game anymore, man.
Yep. Agreed. We kind of
And I
feel
even
a little
tried
bit
to
like
like
old
it.
men
I
right
put
now.
They had a mode in it called Legacy Mode where it stopped all like the new combat type things. So it was like the same old RuneScape type combat. You didn't have like all the WoW type abilities and stuff like that. But still, it just didn't feel like the same game anymore. And that's what I quit, like probably a month or so after the evolution of combat. And then I just recently started playing again about, I think, a year ago is when I made this account and I started to play again because I've always loved RuneScape. Like I played hardcore.
Oh yeah.
And now I'm addicted to it again because I just love this game. I love it.
They always come back.
Right.
It's always there for us.
You just have an extended time away.
Yeah. Yeah, agreed. Like growing up, I was super nostalgic of it growing up, and I remember doing the quests. And I remember going to the local library and signing out computer access for 30 minutes at a time. And that's just what we would do. I would get on and we would just...
Those were the good days.
Those were the great days.
Those were the good days.
I know. Trust me, I know. And
chopping trees at Draenor Village.
And setting them on fire.
Oh god, the willows.
Yeah, that was so much fun.
And we thought we were the shit. And that was awesome. And technically...
We were the shit.
We were. Still are. But without the. I remember it because our other brother, he was the first one of us, because he also played, but he was the first one to actually like pay to be a member because he had a job. He was working at a Paradise Bakery, and he had enough money to be able to afford at the time the $5 a month for the membership, and he was the first one to actually play on a paid membership account. Which is interesting now because he wants nothing to do with the game. He's like, if I start playing that game now, I don't need to take away from... He has very high intensity work that he does. It's very scientific. It's a lab work and stuff like that. And he doesn't want to get lost in the game.
That is not why he doesn't want to do that. It's because his social calendar is so freaking full every dang day with all the stuff he does after work. That is why.
Oh, well, either way, he said it's the nature of that game is that he's like, I'm worried I'm going to become addicted to it. He's like, I've already got some games I play on my PC as is that I play too much. And he's like, I don't want to feel like, he's like, I feel like I would enjoy it, especially enjoying playing with you guys. But he's like, in order to get to where you guys are at, I would want to catch up. And he's like, I can't commit that much to it with everything I've got going on. And I was like, I get it. If you're someone who a really good game means you're going to be spending 8, 10, 12 hours sometimes in sessions, like grinding out and doing what you need to do, it's like, it can be an addiction. And the thing to keep in mind is as long as your life is, as long as you can afford to do it without sacrificing, go play whatever game you want, but truly, like, don't ever let it encompass your everything. I don't think you should do that for any game or any, aspects like that.
Don't let it take over.
Well, here's two things I will say on this. One, and like I said, it's more of his nightlife schedule, but
Yeah.
I did at least get on him the other day because I went over and so just so you know, or I now live in the same state as my other brother.
Right.
So he lives about maybe 12 minutes away from me. So I went over one night, we were playing board games and stuff, and all of a sudden he disappeared on us, and I caught him in the other room playing a power wash simulator.
Hell yeah.
Those.
Great game.
Are very satisfying.
It is ASMR.
Here's why. You cannot make fun of me for playing any kind of online game when your go-to is power washing. Come on. Let's just be honest,
That's
okay?
funny.
And that's why I've stopped making fun of people for their game choice. If that's the game that you want, then that means that game was made for you. You were the target audience. Who am I to judge? Exactly. Like, go play your games that you want to play.
No. I'm still gonna, Matt, or bro, there's still a lot that I have, given, you the green light for, but Ty the Tasmanian Tiger is not good gaming. It just is not good gaming. Well,
so, we will continue to agree to disagree. I think it was a beautiful, beautiful platformer. I think the world building was really fun. It had great challenges along the way. It is a collectathon, and you know me and my collectathons. I love them. That's why I play this game.
They're a little clock whore.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Like, that one I could never get into. I even eventually gave you, Sly Cooper. I didn't understand you playing that game for a while. But when I actually sat down and played it, I'm like, okay, I get it. It's kind of fun. It's janky and the graphics aren't great, but I understand the idea and how this game could be fun. I actually played that one and had fun at one point in time. It was only when I was setting off fireworks and destroying stuff. That was really fun. Sneaking around, spy, meh, whatever.
But then again, that's all, I think Sly is very, very similar in ways to the Arkham series, in the sense that it has those quests and those things that you need to do, like sneaking around and taking care of enemies and kind of going around whatever. And then you've also got the big battles that you find and kind of everything in between. It's just set in a much goofier world. But what I really, truly loved about Sly is that as the games went, you had more characters and therefore more interactions and more lore and stuff like that to go with it, which I really liked. So Sly, the very first Sly, it's a rough replay. I will say, that game is rough. It's definitely a product of its time. However, Sly 2, 3, and even the fourth one was a ton of fun. And it's a big collectathon, and I just loved it. I absolutely loved it. So if I had to order all four of them, as far as my favorites, my order would be, that's actually difficult. I think probably 3, 2, 4, 1 from best to worst. 3, 2, 4, 1.
Yeah. See, my big collectathon back in that was like, dude, I know it may get credit, it may get, not the credit it deserves for being such an old game, but like Super Mario 64 was one of the first collectathons that I fell in love with. That I got 120 stars. I can't tell you how many times. So
silly thing to say, it doesn't get the credit it deserves. Oh, trust me, it is still the #1 most streamed game on Twitch of all time.
Really?
Yep.
I did not know that.
It is speedrun, it is modded, they now have Super Mario 64 multiplayer online. They have randomizers for it. It's one of the biggest games used for randomizers in the sort of archipelago and that sort of stuff. It is absolutely. It is still one of the biggest games of all time.
Interesting. I did not know that.
Yep.
I mean, I guess it's. When I say that, I say that from people I talk to, I guess. I didn't realize that the community still had such a following for it. That makes me actually really happy because, again, it's still on my upper echelon of top 10 games ever created.
Bigger following now than it has ever had by an extraordinary margin. There are people that have. Are you familiar with? I'm sure we've talked about this. Are you familiar with TASs? Are either of you familiar with TASs? Knowing what a TAS is, TAS?
No.
Aura?
I don't know if they're still here. I haven't heard them in a minute.
Okay, he might have stepped away. He's chatting. So yeah, TAS is called the Tool Assisted Speedrun.
Oh yeah.
We've probably talked about this before. So a Tool Assisted Speed. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'll do one more.
Yeah, I'll do one, and then I'm about GOT burned out for the day. I'm gonna go kill some shit again. But literally, I've gotten to the level now. I think I told you earlier in chat. I made.
Yeah. I feel the same way. I'm about burnt out of Guardians of the Rift.
Do you want to do one more? Or
Yeah,
we dip in. Last one?
Yeah.
one.
All right, last one. I feel that. I mean, I'm almost back to even on everything. I'm 65 and 63, so hopefully I can get them up both to like 67 or 68. And then I'll dip out as well. And it's up to you guys what you want to go.
Do this all day.
I mean, when it came out, that was what everyone was doing. You give me something that has a pet and has like collection log, like an actual green log to shoot for, and I'll stay here forever, which is exactly what I did. I grinded the crap out of this when I was 99
I had
prepping.
to like get up and start moving because I was about to fall asleep just sitting here.
I green logged. I pre-green logged Tempros the other day. I finally got the big harpoon fish, so that was 6.
Oh,
now
sweet.
Now I'm literally just. My plan for the pets is I'm just gonna stash up like how many ever the pet pool is. Let's say it's 1 in 8,000. I'm gonna stash up 8,000 rewards. For this one, I'm gonna stash up 8,000 rewards for like a bunch of them, and then one day, a long time from now, I'm just gonna stream it, and it's gonna be an hour-long stream of me just pulling rewards going for the pets.
Yeah.
Dude, I wouldn't have the ability to just have it all sitting there. I would just have to pull it.
Well, see, here's the thing: is like I only care about the green log rewards. So, like the Tempros rewards now mean nothing to me because I can't get anything until I get the Tempros pet. Same thing for Wintertot. Wait.
Do you do solo Wintertot?
No.
Solo's awful. No.
That's
Solo's...
usually what I do because you can just do it endlessly, pretty much. And you get so many points.
Just sit down there. We're doing one last round in the.
Yes, I agree that you can get a lot of points, and that's the way that you can get that combat achievement for it. But it's really hard to finish.
Great.
It's really hard to finish a solo Wintertot. It's easy to get to like that last little bit and that last 30% or whatnot. But once you get below 30%, I feel like he just starts destroying the altar faster than you can repair it and heal your guy back. So like for me, I'm like, I could never finish it. So duo.
I would only just after that, once it got to there, I would only worry about 2 altars. I wouldn't worry about all 4 of them. I would only go back and forth between 2.
Oh god, I would only go back and forth between 1. I guess my RNG was just terrible. I would stay at 1 and I just couldn't fucking keep them alive. I will say though, doing duo Wintertot is awesome. Duo Wintertot is just the right amount. One of you stays at the southwest one, one of you stays at the southeast one. And it's good enough to where you can both be like, hey, I want to get some more points. And we go, okay, let's hold off for a little bit. And just keep fletching more stuff or whatnot.
I've never done a Hydra. I have yet to do that because I have yet to have the level. You've done it. How do you like Hydra?
It's my favorite Slayer boss.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. And I think mainly it's because not only do I understand mechanics, which always helps, gives me a bias, but it is one that when you get it down, you do not take damage. There is...
That's awesome. I love stuff like that, though.
Correct. Once you
It
learn
rewards
how to...
for understanding.
Exactly. And again, chip damage, sure, I kind of get it, provided that it gives you stuff to heal back. But even Hydra, you can... Even the alchemical Hydra, you can pray and not... Pray properly and not take any damage the entire fight. And sometimes they'll still give you some sharks as a drop because they go, yeah, but maybe you messed up. It hits hard when you're not. So it hits hard when you mess up. But that's why it's my favorite one. Gargoyles, it only takes away... Gargoyles, it's not guaranteed that you can defend against it because there is a unspecific chance in the last phase that he switches to the type he's not using. So there's a higher chance that he stays with what he was just at for his next hit, but there's never a guarantee. So there's never a guarantee of not taking damage in the last phase. So that's bogus. Cerberus, for all the reasons around the prayer issue, which I think is just a dumb mechanic. I think it's so dumb.
Yeah.
And it's just it's just a resource sink. They basically made a boss to where you can't stay at that boss for forever. And I go, okay, so I just have to resource sink, which people will go, yeah, but it gives you the return of it gives you the return ability, you know, to have to go back and sell your stuff and go get more. I was like, yeah, for normal accounts, for Iron Man and Ultimates, it's just a pain. It's just a pain. It's hell. It's hell to do Cerberus.
Of course, it's locked behind like items that you really need for good upgrades for the account as well.
I haven't gotten back to Sire since they changed Sire. They made it a little bit better
now.
Yeah, I need to go try that the next time I get an Abyssal Demon task, and then yeah, I'm trying to think. What are the other Slayer bosses? Kraken. I mean, Kraken's dumb. It's
AFK.
easy. It's AFK. Yeah. So that doesn't matter. Thermie's super easy. I flinch most of the time. Not flinch. Well, yes, I do the walk under. I do the walk under method. So that's easy. I don't do the freeze and out distance magic.
Soul Rings.
Yeah. So fighting that guy is okay. What are the other ones I'm missing? Araxor, which I have not tried in normal game. And then, what else am I missing?
I think that's most of them.
I feel like there's one more that I'm missing that I just can't think of. Like, I guess King Black Dragon, but that's not a Slayer task.
Hydra, Smoke Devils, Rek'Sai's, the Abyssal Demons, Gargoyles. I think that's most of them.
I think that's it.
Griffin.
Oh yeah, and the new one, the Shellbane Griffin, which is chill, super chill. I actually just enjoyed fighting it. It was one of those that I go, easy enough specials to understand, and I just enjoyed fighting it. I did make the dumb mistake though when I did it once, as I put my weight at just over the number.
Yeah.
And what? I don't like that weight. And what happened was I didn't realize that I was using hi baby, I love you. I know you're very hungry, and I'm gonna go get you some food as soon as I get done with this. But I brought my my Garazi rapier, and then oh my lord, you are just so in the way, aren't you? As my main way of attacking, but then I brought the dragon dagger for the special. And what I didn't realize is that it changed the weight to be below it because the dagger weighs notably less than the rapier. So every time
it'll change your weight.
Yeah, because it's the equipped weight. So he was doing the stun with me, and I was like, "What am I doing? I'm heavy enough." Oh, I literally swapped for the special and became too light.
Hello.
Hey. Yeah. Welcome in, Checo.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
Pretty good.
Good. We're just we're wrapping up. We've been doing a lot of Guardians. How many runs did we do today? Like, gosh, 12, 15. Like,
Yeah,
we
we've
ran-
done at least that many.
It's been a hot
We've done
minute.
a fair bit.
Yeah.
So sorry, what did y'all do?
We did Guardians of the Rift, the runecraft. Yeah.
Yeah.
And honestly, it's fun. I mean, I really, really enjoy this minigame. Hey, I got the 69 catalytic. Let's go. Let's turn it in. I think we're just
All right,
wrapping
let's
up
get a
though.
pet.
Oh,
Let's
please
get
do.
a pet.
All right, I'm here with you.
I wish.
Hey, thanks for popping in. By the way, it's nice to put a voice to a name to another name. So thank you again so much for the support, man. I really, really appreciate it.
No worries, man.
It's something I'm looking to take seriously. It's never going to be my full-time anything because I love what I do for a living far too much. But it is nice to know that I've got a community that supports. So I really, really appreciate it. Let's big search. Give me a pet on stream right now. Give me a pet. Let me be done with this minigame
Got
forever.
some decent amount of pearls though. That's nice.
Pet. 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 Oh, you gotta
Can't wait till I
die.
can get all the freaking
You need to
pieces
wrap
for
that
the
up.
outfit.
Damn, no pet. Never lucky.
Scam game. Scam game.
Here's
Uh,
just another.
It's probably yours' fault.
Was that a new unlock for you, bro?
The green dye? No.
No, you already got one. No, damn.
It was a freaking dupe. I saw it and I was like, okay, cool. Of course, one I already have. So, but anyway, dinner
Still
is on
cool,
my
I'm not-
table, and my lady has been waiting for me. So I'm gonna let you guys go, and I will catch you next time.
All right. Well,
Yep,
tell
I'm
your
gonna
lady
head out
hi.
myself. I'll see you, Eurus, and I'll see you, Talon. I'll see
All right.
you guys later.
Have a good night.
Jump. And then there were two.
Oh yeah.
Well, here's what I'm gonna do, and I don't mean to leave you on red. My dogs have been right on my heels to be like, can you please give us some food? So I'm gonna go take about 3 minutes and go feed them, and I'm gonna be right back, and I'll keep hopping on. Do you want to do anything? Is there any content you want to pop in? Are you playing right now?
I am playing right now, but I don't have anything unlocked really. I'm 830 total and 52 combat, so you know it's a bit hard.
That's okay. That's okay. We gotta grind to start somewhere. So give me just a couple minutes, and for everyone there in the video, hold tight. I'll be right back, and then I'll come back and we'll keep talking.
Yeah, no worries.
All right. All right, we back. We're back.
Yeah, we'll come back.
Everything's good. Everything's good. Pups are eating, so they're finally happy. I finally did something right. So, what's your grind right now? What are you working towards?
Right now I'm doing some Recipe for Disaster sub-quests.
Nice. Nice. A very nice notable upgrade right there. Borrow gloves are fantastic for everything.
Yeah, I got 43 prayer earlier today.
Okay.
I went and killed about 50 blue dragons to get the bones.
Ooh, nice. Oh, wait, hold on. Are you, am I losing my mind? Are you an iron?
Yeah.
Gotcha, okay. Got it, okay. Cool. So, what are you doing? Where are you looking? Come here. No? Oh, you're already done eating and you're already waiting for your next meal. Great, awesome. Yeah, because we don't do enough for you little freeloaders. I love them, but man, they look at us like, when will my real owners that care about us get back? I'm like, shut up. We give you so much, and we love you so much.
It shows that you don't have any kids.
Yep.
Because those little shits are ungrateful as well.
Yeah, we don't have kids, and we're not looking to have kids. My fiance and I, we made the decision. We both didn't want kids going into it, which really helps because that's one big conversation we don't have to worry about having way too late. Yeah, have a bee. And now she actually physically can't have them because of a surgery that she had for her own health. So it works out okay. If
Yeah, she got the inside removed.
She got a full hysterectomy, yeah. But she had some, she was having some, like, bodily irregularities since she was, 12 years old. She was dealing with pain and that sort of stuff. Without getting into too graphic while on stream. But she was dealing with a lot of stuff like that. It was very, very difficult for her for most of her life being in pain, and she finally made a decision it was a little over a year ago, I think, or something like that, maybe 2. Her health across the board once healed, it was she was living like a new person. She was just like, the fact that I don't have to worry about this is mentally freeing. It is obviously physically and pain wise it's freeing. I'm just like, I want all of that for you, so I'm so glad. So yeah. So there's that. Let me see. What do I want to go do then right now? I got my my hooded Slayer helmet today with that new unlock, and it looks
Nice.
so cool. It looks so badass. It was a great. I know it's cosmetic and everything, but it just looks so cool. Let me go turn in my sailing experience. I'm trying to think. What do you? Hold on. Let me do a couple of things. Let me add you
Yeah, go ahead.
in the game, and then also I'm gonna. I see your previous name was Nomolepsy. I think that's really funny.
Yeah, so basically, I was part of a group Iron Man in RuneScape 3.
Okay.
We were all gnomes.
Oh, nice.
And my main in-game name is Nicolepsy.
Oh, nice. Got it.
Like that.
Yeah.
Like narcolepsy, but with my first name.
Oh, nice.
And yeah.
So this is the shout out to the. Do you not play with that group anymore?
Yeah.
Oh, you still do. Okay.
No, I left.
Oh, you okay? Got it. But that's kind of little. It was your shout out at the time to them. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Let me see where you're at. I'm looking up. I'm delving into your levels really quick just to get a.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. All right. Have you been hanging out? You've been hanging out at Wintertot?
I did when I started. I was 10 HP. I started there.
And then they changed it. So were you doing that before they changed how Wintertot worked?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Nice.
What are you guys doing?
And then I was like, fuck fire making, so I just switched up and did something else.
We're just chatting. We're just hanging in. Or hanging something somewhere.
You guys ever done Chambers of Xeric before?
I have done. I've done some in leagues, and I've done some in Gridmaster, and I have done one that I was very much carried for the sake of getting the diary for it. Outside of that, I have not, unfortunately. As much I would love to.
Something you'd be interested in learning?
Yes, but not today. And the only reason I say that is I've only got about a half hour left, and I'm just gonna go kind of chill with something until I'm done streaming, and then I have to head to work. So not today, but I stream this every Saturday and Sunday for the time being. So if you see me on and you're like, oh, is he just kind of hanging or whatnot, or if you see me in the VC here,
ask.
Definitely, it never hurts to ask. I might be in the middle of something or doing some other grind, but it never hurts to ask, and I definitely want to go learn raids.
I'm the same kind of person.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah, all right, I'll let you guys do it. You have fun. Good luck.
No worries. Yeah, good luck to you. Yeah, that's a big thing on my list for this year. I mean, I'm fully maxed except for sailing, and I've basically not touched raids at all. I was like, I need to go do it. I need to go do it. And you go with people that I trust, that will take their time and with me as I'm learning what the hell to do. And yeah. Oh, actually, you know what? Yeah, might change that. Ooh, there we go. Ooh, that was an interesting noise. Yeah, I was trying to think if there's anything you could jump in and do. I mean, honestly, you could do forestry from as easy as, or as early as pretty much anything across the board. Have you done any of the forestry stuff? Do you know?
Yeah, when I started to get the woodcutting levels.
Yeah. Yeah, forestry worlds are great. Honestly, they've added some really, really good stuff in the last couple of years. Some people are kind of, no, it takes the stuff that I had to suffer through doing, you know, this sort of mind-numbing thing, and now these people, you know, new players shouldn't be able to just kind of go through it. And I'm like, it re-engaged content in a great way. I really love. Oh yeah. I love forestry, what it did for woodcutting. I love the hunter rumors, what it did for the hunter guild, or for the hunter skill, and so many great things that they added. It's really, really awesome. Hi. So I'm thinking. I'm like, no, you're fine. So what I'm thinking about here is, I'm like, do I go over and just kind of chill on forestry and see what I can do? I've only got about a half hour or so. Well, I already fed them, so I don't need to leave here until about. I've got 45 minutes. So where do I go?
Sorry.
There you're right. So I'm just thinking, with 45 minutes left, where do I go? Where do I go? What do I do? Do I head back to Slayer? Maybe I go back to Slayer and just get some.
I mean, what you could do is take a boss that you don't have the log for, that is easy to get to.
Yeah.
And just go for that.
I mean, yeah. There's a boss that they mentioned recently that something might be coming out that is a Sarachnis drop. So the kicker is, I like to kind of go just grind Sarachnis, but I might as well wait to do that if they're looking to give it another drop, and then just go back when that drop comes out. Let me do a couple of things. I definitely want to go turn these in for my basic sailing experience. So this is your main for this? You had another main in the other RuneScape, or do you have another main in this one?
Oh, the one I sent in chat, that's my actual main for both games, RuneScape 3 and OSRS.
Oh, got it. I thought it was just for 3.
No, got it. Okay. You can go take a look.
Found a strange relic while salvaging. Okay. Okay, let's get my sailing. There we go. We gained some sailing experience today in the form of 2 lamps from salvaging. So I feel like I still did a little sailing. Okay, hold on. Let's look this up. Oh, hell yeah, that's solid. And is that just a standard account?
Yeah.
Okay. Dope. Oh, so so you know plenty.
Oh,
Boss, I was gonna say, like, boss kills and everything across the board. Yeah, that's great. Nice.
Oh, and can you actually look at my Kraken KC?
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, I only have 1 trident.
No way. Oh man, you got you get shafted there. Do you have the green log, or are you still going for pet?
No, I only have 1 trident. I'm missing the tentacle. I'm missing the jar of dirt.
Oh, I thought you were just.
I don't have any.
I thought you were just saying in relation to just trident drops. In that time, you only got 1 trident. I didn't realize that that's the only. Oh God. Wow, no tentacles? What are the tentacles are like a 1 in 400 drop, right? Something like that?
Mm-hmm.
Oof. That's not great. The only good thing about that boss is that it's stupid easy in AFK.
Oh yeah.
So, in the grand scheme, if there's a boss, like, you kind of go, the give and take is like, if I'm gonna go vastly over the drop rate on something, at least it's on something so easy. Going over the drop rate on crazy difficult stuff like raid drops and stuff like that, that's where you kind of go, God, I'm so dry on this, and it's so difficult for me to do in the first place. So it's like, I wish if I had a choice and they're like, hey, well, all these things you have some of these that you're gonna get spooned on, and some of these you're gonna that's nothing. Some of these you're gonna have to grind way more. I was like, can I choose which ones I have to grind out way more? Because that would make it much more bearable.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't work like that.
yeah, I know. Wishful thinking. I'll tell you what, one of the worst drop rates I've had on anything in this game so far, I was going for the green log for Shades of Morton, and I was going down and turning in the keys to try to get the scrolls, the blood bark and the swamp bark scrolls that are down there. Are you familiar with that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. So I I got 11 swamp bark scrolls before I got the blood bark. Same drop table, same drop rate, but because they don't have pity mechanics on it, that you have to get one of each before you get doubles, and I was losing my mind. I probably got, in the course of that time, just grinding that one out, I want to say I got, over 3,000 keys that I turned in just to get the blood bark. And the second I got it, I remember cheering my face off to where my fiance was like, "Are you okay?" I was like, "Yeah, I just get to stop this awful, awful grind." What helped is that I was already at that point looking for my for prepping for my max day, and so it really did help that I was getting a lot of combined. It was really good combined fire making and prayer. So at least the experience was good. But I was just losing my mind. Absolutely losing my mind. Hey, you know what? Let's go back. Who do I want to... You know what? Let's Let's do some Volcano. I still need the pet for that. Let's swap over to Volcano. Why not? Let's do that. Okay, can't get that. Can't get that.
Yeah, currently doing a Soul's Bane right now.
Oh yeah, is that the one that gets the Soul Bearer? Or am I?
No. No, that's for Tolna, the guy stuck in the hole.
Oh yeah, like beneath the something.
Yeah, east of Varrock.
Yeah, that's
Right up.
yeah. Yeah, I got you. I can't remember what that was called. It's
Yeah, with the anger weapons actually dealing 48s. Sure.
No, it's not Depths of the Spirit. No, what is that one?
I can get the sword now again.
What is that one? Oh, you know what? It'll show me on the map.
Right there.
Okay, gotcha. So that's the one that, yeah. Also, that's the one that's, you're going like the kind of, the 4 like weird rooms.
Yeah, the stages of grief, kind of.
Yeah. An interesting one for sure. What do I should wear something. I should put some sort of, I don't know.
HP cape.
Yeah, I was gonna say something like that. HP cape would definitely be better. I'd have to go to my house real quick. Hold on. I should take my HP cape out and actually put it in until I get my max cape back. I've realized I've taken out some of them and I'm just like, oh, I could actually use these. Because, yeah, so my very first video and stream that I did for my account was my max day. So I lined up 20 99s to all be within a single interaction from unlocking them. And then I just did like a whole parade and I went from every one of the masters and then just bought my capes there and did the skill emote and I was like, all right, off to the next one. And so I made it like a whole thing. It was like an hour and 20 minutes and we just did a whole walkthrough. And it was fun. That was actually one of the most fun things I've done in this game. And so what that means is that prepping to get max, I had almost no 99 capes to use. The only ones I had were HP because it's pretty much inevitable to get that one along the way. And then I got construction on accident, which hated that. And then I had farming because that was my first one I got a long time prior.
Yeah, I mean, the most useful capes, in my opinion, is construction, crafting,
Yeah.
and mage. That's pretty much it.
Yeah. Farming, I liked farming because farming was like to me, it was an easier and more AFK and more accessible way of getting like a combination between construction and crafting. Because it's kind of, someone referred to me before as the poor man's construction cape or the Iron Man's construction cape. Because as long as you get a spirit tree in the farming guild, it basically is. It takes about 12 seconds longer to run there, but I was like, yeah. Oh God, where do I put that? Let's put that here, and then let's swap it with that, and I'll just keep that and insert that there. See if I can go find. Any, actually, you know what? Anyone? Oh my God. Woo! Jesus. Hello.
Let me look
Yes.
purple.
Yes. 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 I love you. Yes. You're very good. Yes. Thank you so much for the attention. Ow! Your claws in my chest. Okay. Hi. You're a very good girl. Do you want to come up and sit with me? Do you want to come up and sit? Do you want to sit on my lap? You're going to hate it, but I'll do it. No? Yeah. Are you going to go? Hi. You're very good. Can you go? Jeez. I'll just go to the mass world. That's fine. I'm sure I can find it. Well, not the mass world. I'll go in the chat channel for it.
So yeah, earlier today I did Shadow of the Storm.
Okay.
It was fun to flinch the fucking demon for like 20 minutes.
Hey, whatever works.
Yeah, because on the iron my stats are kind of shit, so you know.
Yeah. We get there. We get there eventually.
I was like, oh, okay, let me grab 43 prayers so I can protect from melee, but oh, lo and behold, the mages do fudge. Alright. So flinching it is. Yeah, rocking a runeful helm, amulet of accuracy, mithril chain body, rune simi. Looking like a champion.
It reminds me of the days when I was just a noob in general, thinking that I knew things.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that I don't want to buy something else. I don't have any cash right now.
Right.
I could go get full rune, but I don't have 150k.
Alrighty.
But yeah, no, I decided to start an iron since like so many new things were added to the game that I don't know about since I'm already maxed.
Yeah.
Like Varlamore for the prayer, the Hunting Guild.
Varlamore for prayer was clutch. That's what I did for my prayer prep. Actually, no, sorry. Well, yeah, that's what I did for my mining prep. And then I was getting prayer along the way for it. And then I finished mining elsewhere. But, yeah, it was... What a dope and accessible thing to go do. AFK mining and for a stackable resource was... I was like, come on, really? Be generous.
Yeah, I did, I think 90... I don't remember what's my mining level. Let me... I did 93, almost 94, only at MLM.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm 56k away from 94.
I'll tell you what was also really nice, that if I ever... I mean, I don't care, because I already got the mining pet as well. But if I ever redid an account and I needed something, I would focus, if I ever went iron, which I'm actually considering doing in the future, trying an iron and changing it up depending. If I can afford it. And if streaming, like maybe doing a group streaming thing down the line, it's like, I know it's been done before, but if I would enjoy it, I think it'd be cool. Oh my god, Amethyst. Amethyst and staying there and just staying there to mine once you hit 92, and then also crafting it. Just crafting dart tips or crafting whatever you plan on using it for. That amethyst unlock there in the mining guild is awesome.
Yeah, but the EXP per hour for mining is actually really bad too. I mean, everything that is considered AFK is really bad, but I'm not gonna 3-tick sandstones or shit like that.
Yeah, I definitely don't. I don't 3-tick stuff like that. I don't tick the nip. The closest I've done was I did do it a little actually when I was at Camtorum doing that mining thing, just because it's a success of 5. Well, the rate is 5. And then I would just bring a knife and a Salastrus strip, and I would bring it from 5 to 4, which was only 1 more click, not 3. And I was like, you know what? I'll do it for 1 more click on the chance that it rolls double and has a better success rate. So when I was active, it would bring that mining hourly up to like 60 or 70, and when I wasn't, it was down again at like 35 or whatever it is. So that was actually an easy change. The Salastrus bringing something just to 4, but bringing it to 3 is too try hard.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm gonna put the babies to bed.
All right. Oh, nice. Come on. Nice. That was bogus. All right. All right. I think probably time-wise, I'll get this to like 600. I can probably do 6 more, and then we're gonna call it. Provided that it goes fast enough. We'll see. All right. Here we go.
Thank God.
Everything all right?
Yeah.
Well, provided this goes pretty quickly, I'll be able to hit 600 KC in at Volcano, which is great. Still nowhere near the drop rate for the pet, but we can always hope. This is actually of the ones that I have, this is the pet that I really want. Or the ones that I don't have, this is the one that I want. Girls being good, thank you. Do. Alright. Alright, not bad. Well, I guess they decided in the chat. I know what I'm gonna be doing tomorrow. I'm gonna go give it a shot. And knowing that I've never done it and don't know the first thing about next, but we'll give it a shot. Is next easy? Have you done next? I didn't see.
What was that? Sorry.
Have you done next? Have you fought next?
And not on old school. But the fight is basically the same thing anyways.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know the first thing about it, but Corrupt's saying that he wants to go do do a clan event tomorrow. I'm like, hey, you know what? Screw it. Any of these streams now that I'm doing, unless they're like a big sailing unlock, like a big level or something like that, I'm showcasing. I'm like, I'm not having anything particular that I'm doing, so I'm looking to go back and just kind of change up the content more. And I've never tried next, but sure, tomorrow's as good of a day as any to learn.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna be fine.
Ooh, okay. Runor.
I feel like I've tried all of the confusing monsters. Fucking hell. I can't find it.
Honestly, what you're doing right now is content is so long ago for me. I don't even remember what it's like. Some of those quests I just blitzed through, and I shouldn't have. I should have paid attention, but I didn't. Ding, doo, ding, doo, ding, doo, ding, doo. I don't know why I waited there. That was a weird spot to wait. Ooh. Big farming level. Ooh, nice. 200K. worth of mithril bars. I'll take that. Oh, man. Oh, that was bad. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, that was a big hit. Oh, good. Good, 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 good. Come on. Here we go. on, big hits. Bigger hits than that. Okay, that works. Ooh. All right. All right, we got one more. All right, here's hoping. 600 KC. I've got 2 minutes left. Roll in to give her a minute. Ooh. Come on. Come on, dude. You can do this. You can do this. Careful. It's a dangerous spot to be. And... come on, pet. Nope. All right. Well, it made a little money, so that's nice. It's always beneficial. The kicker. A lot of crystal shards too. Alrighty. I think that about is gonna do it for me here. So, thanks, man. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for saying hi. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries, man. Have a good
Yeah.
one.
Sorry if it was silent there for a little bit. Sometimes when I'm focused, I can just completely forget. I was like, oh, that's right. People can hear me and people are listening. I lose the will. But yeah, if you ever see me on here, if you ever check Discord and you happen to see me on, you're more than welcome to always pop in and chat and hang out and everything like that. And as you get your iron up, we'll definitely have more content and gripping stuff to do. So, I'll be back on tomorrow and everything else. But thanks as always for the support. Appreciate it. And G's on the quest. Nicely done.
Hey, no worries. Thank you, man. Have a good one.
All right. Have a good night. All right. Let's exit out of that. Let's exit out of that. And that's gonna do it for us, everyone. That's gonna do it. I need to go grab some food myself. Hop in a quick shower. Head to work. So thank you all to everyone that popped by. We had it was a good turnout today, with some people hanging out in the VC to my brother, and Jekko or T Cutie on Twitch, and to Toker for stopping by, for Kate for stopping by, for my B for starting off and coming in. Thank you guys so much as always. Appreciate the support, and I'm glad you want to come by and say hi and hang out in the community. So we are done for today. It was a really, really good stream. We got a good chunk of things done. Almost 5 hours, so that was good. Tomorrow, I think we just got baited into going and trying Next for the first time, which I have never done. I don't know anything about it except for the fact that sometimes when you go in there, you cough a lot. That's it. So fully blind tomorrow. We'll go and run that. I think I'm on tomorrow. I think I said 1 to 6 tomorrow. Something like that. Maybe 2 to 7? Probably 1 to 6. So thank you to everyone else that watched it. Thanks as always. Check out my schedule. I don't think I've uploaded my schedule for this upcoming week, but I'm going to do it right now. With at least the dates and times that I'm expecting for games. And I might not have my game chosen for Thursdays and Fridays just yet, but keep checking the schedule either on Twitch or on YouTube as I'm posting it to see when you can find me next. So, as always, don't be an asshole. Please, 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 please. 5 times, please. And have a great rest of your Saturday night, everyone. A great rest of your weekend. My name's Agent Talon. We'll see you next time.